noticed that all the teenagers were pretty miserable in the book.
Yeah, everybody looks pretty depressed because everything kind of sucks. But I mean, it's not it is what it is. Young people are resilient, so
They'll manage.
at least bank on that theory for now.
Okay, so attributes is 14 straight. Okay.
Yep.
What? You know what? I should probably actually have my book open because I don't even remember what my core skills are.
Do you want to be called John or Karas?
Yeah, you can call me John.
Okay. And once we figure out what your character name is, I'll just call you by your character names.
Yeah. I already figured that out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just gonna end up being Augie.
Okay.
You're the Augustus on the game.
No. That's different Augustus.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Oh, no, I am Augustus. I forgot the other guy is August.
Yeah, August and Augustus. Augustus McSweeney. I was like, he's a skateboarder.
I decided to go Street Kid because it seemed a little more interesting.
That's a group they didn't... The 90s was huge with skateboarders. Why didn't they use that type?
I don't know.
Honestly, a lot of that, also the 90s was a lot of strife there. Very few kids ever really got into that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of kids got really messed up doing it.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how to do the whole character sheet.
Yeah, I'm having some technical difficulties, sorry.
Yeah, and he'll help you. He explains it at the beginning of each game.
Cool.
Yep, we'll talk about that here once I hopefully can resolve these. Of course, my kids were sound asleep and now they're flopping around up there, and I don't even know. So if you hear some, that's probably the monitor. Okay. Sorry, technical problem here. I might have to reboot my PC. We'll see though. Okay, so dang it. Launch game. Come on. Alright, here we go. Sweet. Okay, it's launching. That's at least something. This is a pretty easy game to understand. If you've played any other RPGs, you should be fine. I've run one-shots with basically people that never played an RPG before, and they went pretty well. Okay, Augie.
Yeah, that's a nice thing about Tales from the Loop and Things from the Flood. It's a really simple game to get into.
So looking at the character sheet here, okay. So the way that
oh wait, before you explain it all, let's wait for Pip because she needs help with it too.
Oh, okay, no problem. So John, if you can change your nickname to your character name, and then you might have to exit and re-enter the room, but it might like there's like a 10% chance that you won't have to. But that way it's just as a visual prompt for me. We may only have 3 people, although I might be able to just drag somebody in theoretically. I have a couple people online here. And I think 3 is okay. This game, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I think 2 people is too few, but 3 is okay. I decided that 6 is probably too many. I had 6 at one point, and that was a bit insane.
I remember.
At least that was from Tales from the Loop too, and I mean, Tales from the Loop. I think works better with 6 because it's more lighthearted, and the kids are just like screwing around a lot, and there's a lot of interplay between them. But with Things from the Flood, I think it's hard to maintain like a serious tone with 6 people.
Oh, there's Pip. Hello.
Hello.
I mean, we're not going to be like deadly serious at all times, but you guys can influence that a lot. Although your reaction to bad things that happen will be up to you. how your teenager takes it is it's up to you. Okay, so so this is how your character sheet's gonna work. Excuse me. Hi, Pip.
Hello.
Okay. This is how your character sheet's gonna work. You're gonna have 14 points to distribute in attributes, and you're gonna have 10 points to put in skills. The way that you're, and this is for purposes of John, who hasn't played the game before, I'm going to kind of go a little more in detail. The way that your rolls are going to work is when you roll, you're going to typically or almost always be combining an attribute with a skill that's associated with it. So, like for example, if you're rolling, I would say roll sneak, you would click the thing next to sneak, and it'll automatically roll a number of d6s equal to your sneak score plus your body score.
Okay.
A 6 would be any 6 would be a success. Most rolls only require 1 6. Sometimes there can be like NPCs that or other challenges that have require more successes to succeed. I will tell you if they do. Maybe not necessarily why. But that's rare. That's going to be your primary way of resolving any issue where there's a question of whether there's a problematic outcome for you. One of the common problematic outcomes would be that you take a condition, which would be these upset, scared, exhausted, etc. The first 4 conditions are, you can take those kind of in any order. If you take like the second condition again, like let's say you do something and you get upset, if you take upset again, then you would mark like something else, like scared or exhausted, and theoretically you can go all the way from you're so upset that you actually injure yourself.
Oosh.
I mean, and then you would get the injured or whatever. But injured is also just like a minor condition. So you can get injured 4 times. If it's a minor injury, you'll check injured first, then you'll check something else, in its place. A lot of times you're going to get to choose what you do. Like, so I'm not, but sometimes I'll dictate it. It just depends on the situation. The last condition, broken and scarred, is when you get all 4 other conditions already marked and you fail a roll, or well, not fail any roll, but you have something that happened to you that gives you a condition, then you can no longer succeed on any challenges. So you're going to effectively fail anytime there's a hard time doing anything, and which you're already going to be at -4 at that point anyway, because each of these conditions you have is -1 die on every single roll. Yeah, so you don't really want to take conditions. One issue is that you will probably at least take a condition at some point, because if you roll and you fail, you can take a condition voluntarily in order to get a re-roll on the dice. So you don't get the -1 to that roll, but you'd re-roll that whatever you just rolled. The problem is, let's say you're trying to do something dumb like jump off of a moving car onto another moving car. If you fail your roll and then you spend a condition, like say I'm going to make myself upset in order to have a reroll, and then you fail and then you fail again, you could still get injured. So you can end up with 2 conditions off of one thing. So pushing yourself in really, like, if it's a dangerous situation, sometimes pushing yourself is just going to make things worse. If you fail, obviously, if you succeed, you wouldn't get the second condition. So you have to kind of balance what you're doing. If you become broken, you can be healed a couple of ways. And we'll talk about how you get healed later. But also, if you become broken, since this is a one shot, so there's another thing. If you become broken, you will get a scar, assuming you survive. Because since this is a one shot, you would roll a die, and on a less than 4, you would survive. If you roll 4 through 6, then you would be removed from play. So you would either be dead or dying or, driven to the brink of, not being a functional person anymore, that sort of thing. If you survive, however, you get a scar, and scars are, you would note it as something how you were changed by the experience, and that scar would get added here, and then there's a little checkbox next to it. So let's say that um, you have something like leg shattered or something like that as your scar from being broken, and then later on you can use this scar in a challenge of some kind in order to get an automatic success. I'm not sure what you would do with this leg shattered, but
you could use it to charm someone to let you in.
Right, that would be it, like getting pity for it. And if you did that, then you could get an automatic success. And then once you've done that, you only get to ever do that once. And then you can, if you want, you can change the nature of the scar, like walks with a limp. And so that would to reflect the change in your character, but that's kind of more of just, how you perceive it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
With shame, there's a little tick box next to it. What's that for?
Okay, so shame is your shame is basically the replacement for your pride from Tales from the Loop. So your shame is the thing that you're most embarrassed about, that you have the most trouble with, like it's the thing that makes you feel bad. It's kind of in Tales from the Loop you had your pride and you got to mark your pride to get an automatic success. Shame works the same way, and you can use it once per session, so you'll get to use it one time. So if your shame is that you
well, I have one for Buck.
You're known as a thief or something like that, then you could use it if you're stealing something to get an automatic success. What's
okay.
Yeah.
Buck,
we'll talk.
Yeah, we'll get into it later.
We'll talk about what everybody chose for these things. Does that make sense so far, John? And
yeah, it sounds.
Pip, sorry, did you have any questions, Pip?
No, it's 14 for attributes and 10 for skills, right?
Yes.
Okay, I think I got that. I filled out most of my sheet already, so.
Okay, and let me say this for John. I'm sorry I cut you off there. But you said that you seem straightforward so far, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and for the skills, you're going to get 10 points in skills, and those are going to be related to your type. So since you're a street kid, I don't have the rule book open. I had this open the other day, and then I had like all my PDFs open exactly how I wanted them, and then I had to
If I could find my backpack, I could find it for you because my book is inside it.
Yeah, I'm a raver, and I don't know if the skills I chose, like if I went beyond limits of the type or anything like that. So if you could look at them, because I don't
probably.
have a book.
Okay, I will look at that here. I will talk about that here in just a sec. Okay, so table of contents. We go to the types, and let's see. Street kids skills are force, sneak, and investigate. So you would get to put up to 3 of your skill points in force, sneak, and investigate each, but 1 to 3, and then every other skill you can just put 1 or none.
Okay.
I will mention, yeah, I see your. Okay, I see your. I will. Yeah, you should be fine with 4 mind. You shouldn't have to worry about putting something in like empathize. You'll at least get a chance to do those kind of things. I was just gonna say, if you have really low mind, you might want to buy the 1 extra point in either either investigate, empathize, but you already have investigate as one of your main skills anyway. And now you're the raver, Pip.
Oh yeah, I have the Nat did send me at least that one page.
Okay.
So I do have it in front of me, and I can see now what I need to change here.
Okay.
I told her I
Cool.
couldn't send her the book, but I can send her
Yeah.
at least the page of the character she's playing.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, you can. Oh, I didn't. I have a for Tales from the Loop. I have a shared document on Google Docs where you can only read it. You can't download it or save it or anything. You know, somebody could circumvent that if they wanted to, but at least I'm doing my part to try not to be a pirate.
Oh, of course.
So, um,
Actually, Pip's been thinking about maybe getting this one because this is even more up her alley than Tales from the Loop is.
And Tales from the Loop is pretty up my alley.
Yep.
So.
Yeah,
she likes she likes the crazy robot stuff.
Ravers should have Sneak as one of theirs, but they don't. That's so disappointing.
I don't know.
What
I
is
don't think
theirs?
of Ravers as very sneaky.
No, they're
Yeah,
kind
They
of
got to sneak
glowy.
in and out of parties and their house.
Yeah, but at the same time, the blinking pacifier kind of gives you away.
Yeah, just gotta say. The bright glow sticks. What are the Raver attributes?
Tinker, Contact, and Charm.
Oh, interesting. I have Tinker and Charm as well, but I have Calculate, so I guess we're a couple.
What are your Tinker and Charm?
My Tinker currently is at 2 plus Tech, which is 4, so I got 6.
Dang.
And then my Charm is Heart, which is 3 plus 2, so 5.
Cool.
And how many can each attribute have?
Up to 3 in your core, only 1 in anything that isn't your core.
I mean the attributes, not the skills.
You can put however you want. 14 points total. Well, you can't put 0 in something.
Yeah.
Or a negative number.
I swear, I think Wick has a 0 in something in the other game.
You gotta fix that.
I think he might.
And that's why it's broken. That's why it's broken.
Over his own foot every time he tries to do anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
All right. Anyways, all right. So, it looks like you got some stuff filled in there. That's good. Okay, so let's go over the other side of the character sheet. So you have your name filled in, age, okay, 17, good. Street kid, okay. Iconic item. Okay, so the iconic item is something that you have that is your special item that you always have with you, and it can't really be taken away. It's going to give you a +2 bonus when you do stuff with it. The way you're going to use it mechanically is you're gonna click on that little drop down and you choose the ability that you want to roll and on there, and then you roll it from that little the roller thing next to it, and it'll all give you a +2. So you want to pick something that's kind of useful in a few situations, but also, I mean, it has to be something it doesn't have to be something you can carry. It could be like a motorcycle, but if it's a motorcycle, you're not going to be able to like take it down a hole with you or whatever. Like,
I'm kind of imagining a skateboard considering the image he's using.
Oh yeah, it is a skateboard, but Tony T's skateboard. Tony Trujillo. He was actually a major skater back in the 80s and 90s.
Nice. You've done your research.
You have his own an actual.
I love Tony Hawk Pro Skater, and that dude is freaking crazy. He literally knocks out your character in Tony Hawk American Wasteland.
Mm.
He's a freaking psychopath.
Oh, great. All right. So you got your skateboard, your Tony T's skateboard. Is this literally supposed to be Tony T's skateboard, or is it is that like a brand? Does he have like his own brand?
Oh no, it's this is actually something that that kind of fell into his lap back when he was in San Francisco. Tony T actually beat somebody over the head with a skateboard. It was broken, and he threw it away, but
Glued it back together.
Yeah, essentially. But it is true. Tony T's kind of insane.
Yikes.
Got it. All right. Well, the next thing we have is the next thing we have on the sheet is your anchor. This is a person that your character trusts. It's not somebody in the group. It's somebody else that you know, and that's the person that you will talk to, and that's part of how you can clear your conditions. If you can talk to your anchor, and the anchor comforts or supports you in some way, then you would get to remove your conditions.
Yeah, Tony T is definitely out of the question.
Yeah, he's not going to be supportive.
No.
Also, I'm going to say you probably don't know high profile.
No, of course not.
Yeah.
Don't tell Augie that his skateboard's a fake.
He saw him beat the crap out of the guy with it. It's both scarring and awesome at the same time.
Is it held together with bandage wrap?
Of course.
Nice.
So we'll get to more on character backgrounds here in just a minute. We'll ask some of the questions that are definitely coming to mind about this character. Okay, so but go ahead and think about who your anchor is going to be. You don't have to necessarily have that right before we start. I mean, if you think about something, that can be kind of left blank until you need to talk to that person, because generally it's going to be one of two situations. Either you're capable of going to talk to that person, or you're trapped somewhere or lost or whatever, and you can't get to them right now. The next thing is, again, your shame, and your shame is the thing that it's just the thing that you're ashamed of, the thing that makes you feel bad all the time, kind of. I mean, not all the time, but can make you feel weird, weak, worthless. It could be something that the group knows, or it could be a secret. It's gonna be something that gets you in trouble. It's gonna be basically it's gonna be something that, I mean, for a street kid, I would think something about your reputation, like what people think about you, might be a thing, or it could be, I don't know, it could be a number of different things.
I kind of have an idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking it'd probably get noticed. One of the biggest things about a skateboarder is that really it's all about the choices grindage, bro. And usually that means scaling fences into places that you're not supposed to be in. And quite possibly one time, while scaling a fence, he ripped his jeans and had to leave half of it behind on the fence.
I ripped my pants.
And did a lot of people see this? Is that why? Is he like known as like?
Oh, he got picked up by the cops almost immediately. It took him time to get off the fence. They couldn't save his pants.
Oh, he was hung up on the fence.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's so messed up.
All right. So yeah, that definitely probably, I'm sure people heard all about that. Whoever's the cops kid probably told everybody in the world about that one.
Instead of Augie, they called him Cotty.
Yeah.
So okay. And so your problem is a little different. Your problem is more ongoing. It's something that you're always dealing with. I'm sure that it's easy to come up with a boatload of problems that you might have as a street kid. But this is going to be the thing that you're focused on kind of right now. That's just like keeps getting to you right now. And you can change your problem between sessions or whatever. I mean, this is a one shot technically, but you know, just think about what that is. The problem is mainly a role playing thing that just gives me ideas for like what you want to see, like what you think your vision for the character is in terms of what bad things might happen to them related to kind of their normal life versus, you know, some sort of Cthulhuid arm reaching out of hell and dragging them down or something like that. Not that that's going to happen.
As much as I'd like a story like that. This is just not Augie.
So,
Yeah.
So think of your problem, and you got your description, self-esteem. That's a good song.
And it was early enough '90s to make sense.
Yeah, we're
What
in
song?
1996, so
Oh yeah, definitely. It's '94.
yeah.
What song?
Self-Esteem by The Offspring.
Nice.
Nice.
I knew it was gonna be The Offspring.
It
They're
just
so
makes
good.
sense. It just makes sense.
It just makes sense.
Well, maybe your problem could be something like related to that, where you don't believe in yourself, or you just like, I don't know. It's up to you. However you want to go with that.
You agree with all the nasty things people say about you.
I've got a couple of ideas.
Or you're a pushover in some way, like that. Hence, what the song is about. Okay, so anyway, though, the so relationships. What you should so relationships. We'll talk about your relationships to the other two teenagers, and the items. There really isn't. You really won't start with any items except for your iconic item. I mean, you could start with something if you want, like a bat or something. I'm assuming you just hit people with your skateboard because that's kind of your
Yeah, I mean,
your
that's
mentors, or you're like in the style of Tony T, you hit people with your skateboard or whatever, and
Big yikes.
so you probably don't need a bat. Scars, nobody starts with any of those. Experience points don't really matter for a one shot that much. We'll talk about, just for learning purposes, we'll talk about how experience. I think the experience is kind of funny in this.
It's different then?
Yeah, it's a little different, and it's
Oh.
interesting. And we'll talk about the experience stuff later, just to see, for learning purposes, for if this were ever become, if you were to play an ongoing game of this.
Oh, and I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Just a general question for everybody. Does anybody have a time limit they have to stop tonight? Because I don't, so I'm willing to play late. If
I'm okay.
need be. You're good, Pip?
I'm good.
And Joe?
And only until I'm just too tired to come up with
Okay.
anything.
I wanted to...
Or you guys are,
right? I just wanted
I'll
to...
just ramp up the danger until you're all dead, and then
Total party kill.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I just wanted to ask before we get started so you don't feel pressured to end by a certain time, and nobody feels pressured to keep going if they have to get up early or something. So,
yeah.
Okay, cool.
But like Tony T shows up and he's gonna start dishing out some punishment here.
I think that's too big of a boss fight this early on.
Right. All right. So, let's see here. Okay. I think that's it. I mean, the character is not that hard to make. The game, it's mainly just those skill rolls, and then you can remember if you have something you can do that involves your shame in some way, or you learn something from it or whatever, then you can mark that for an automatic success. And okay, and also your drive of becoming a pro skater. One thing about drive is the drive is actually not your personal drive in life. It's your why would you get involved with all this weird stuff going on? Like, is there something that happened to you or happened to somebody else that you cared about, or like you're just, you just don't like weird shit going down on your turf, whatever the case may be, like something that's going to encourage you to investigate this stuff and work with the other characters to try and get these things figured out and resolved.
Yeah, a lot of them in the books in both games are just kind of like variations on I want to find the truth, or we need to protect ourselves, and so on and so forth. So that's like the kind of...
I almost went with I'm an adrenaline junkie, which is nothing like that. But I decided to go more.
It still works. It's still a totally valid drive.
Right? I just wanna do stuff that's scary and dangerous.
Hey, adrenaline junkie works just fine. That actually is great for me as the
Well, that's
GM
not
because
what I
you're gonna
went
probably get
with.
in trouble. Oh
That's not
darn.
actually what I went with. It's just one of the Motorhead ones.
Got it.
I'll tell you what
Yep.
I went with when we get to it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that here in just a sec. I'm just doing something that I wanted to do here, and that is
And I'm sorry about the
get us a
random
map.
clanky noises. It's my rabbits being rascals.
Wascally wabbits.
They
Yeah.
they've been quiet lately. They actually, I remember like the first couple times you played, they like were like all over the place, and
Obnoxious brats.
I
They're
was like,
last usually they're pretty quiet. I have them in a new setup. When they get really excited, they run around and like kick their feet against the sides of their metal cage, which is what this noise is. So
got
hopefully
it.
they don't do that too much. A couple of them are laying down and relaxing, but the baby's just like, it's like she's on a sugar high.
Oh, great.
So hopefully she's not too bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, rabbits are most active at dawn and dusk.
Yep.
Here's our kind of crappy map. So, as you may or may not know, the Hoover Dam doesn't exist anymore. Basically, there's like it's been mitigated somewhat. They've Corps of Engineers has redone some things, but a lot of water spilled over and from Lake Mead and flooded the surrounding countryside, and some of it even got down here into Boulder City, which is where we are. It's Boulder City, Nevada. It's actually a real city. It's fairly small. The Fisher Space Pen Company actually is there in real life. It's a place that makes the pen that can write on anything or upside down or whatever. This part of town is still closed down. The part that's in green, maybe you can see my pulse coming out there. Can you see the map? I got
No, it hasn't. Have you changed our view? Because
No,
we're still.
I didn't know if I needed to. There you go. I don't know.
Woo! Now
Oh
we
yeah,
see
you're
it.
still on the regular Boulder City map. Okay.
Yeah, now we see it.
Now, yeah, I switch you guys over to the. So we can refer back to the other map if we actually need to read something. I don't think it's going to matter too much. I think it's more or less readable. Pure salvage narrowly didn't get flooded. I think they did that on purpose because it's
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
a good place to go to find spare robot parts or whatever. So let's see. Okay, so back to characters and such. Okay, so yeah, so and John, I kind of skipped a bit of the introduction to the setting in general. And I don't know how much do you know much about the setting?
Not at all.
Okay, so this is the sequel to the game Tales from the Loop, which was about the quote unquote 80s that never was. It was about the 80s, where a version of the 1980s where giant particle accelerators were built in several places in the world, and lots of technology spun off of those particle accelerators right away, and it led to major advances in robotics. So there's a lot of robots and stuff around. During the 80s, there were like tons of robots and stuff being used for industry. I mean, there wasn't like a robot butler in every house and a robot dog in every dog house or whatever, but there were robots all around, and a lot of other high tech stuff that was not really in the 80s. And although computer technology itself, at least for civilians, didn't advance that significantly, and that was kind of like the golden age of that technology boom, because in 1995, when the dam broke, the loop was flooded, it was shut down. The water that was flooded, the loop is the name of this giant reactor, or this giant particle accelerator. And I'll show you a map that actually shows the surrounding area. That way you can kind of get an idea of how big this thing is. it was shut down, and now the town is kind of becoming like slowly becoming depopulated. Also because part of the town is flooded with, and the water isn't just normal water, it's contaminated, and there's lots of rumors about what it's contaminated with. Um, the most absurd rumor being that it's water that came from another planet or dimension, was somehow
Hmm.
brought here. Um,
It's a weird
one thing
option.
is, one thing is, even though that sounds preposterous to you, being a resident of Boulder City, for how long?
I'd say about maybe 2 years at this point.
Okay, I would think you would probably have noticed in that time, especially living on the streets,
Mhm.
that there. And do you live on the streets completely, or are
Uh,
you just kind of
mm, I mean, he does actually live with his dad, but
okay?
he ends up most times on the street just because he can't handle his father too well.
Okay. So since you're out and about all the time, you've noticed that there's some things that are weird and creepy going on around town that aren't just like normal crooks and drug dealers and stuff. You've heard about people being attacked by like large animals that shouldn't live around here. Um, and you also heard of people that were exposed to the water during the flooding, who have basically become really sick, and in some cases lost sanity, like become crazy and or homicidal.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah, the relationship with the father is definitely not good enough that he's afraid of that more than his father.
okay, so
It's a
yeah,
more of it's nothing abusive. It's just the whole a military man dealing with a kid that doesn't want to follow in the footsteps.
so yeah, and that yeah that can be pretty crazy. So you can see here in the map that this is where we are. So this, oh, you maybe you can see it. Did I not flip the page? I didn't flip the page. Here we go. Let's flip the page now. Now we're down here. So this is the loop. This whole giant ring around here.
It's
That
not
was how big it
changed yet.
was.
It didn't change.
Oh,
Let me
come
try
on.
reload.
Technical difficulties. All right. Oh, I didn't drag
Uh,
your guys' thing over. There we go.
oh,
Woohoo!
okay.
Now you can see it,
Dang.
I hope.
Yeah, I can see it. The
So
loop is
this,
huge.
Yeah.
yeah, this thing was massive, and now it's shut down, and said to be, these tunnels are said to be flooded, the tunnels that ran in there and that the actual accelerator was in and anything attached to it. And a bunch of scientists were killed and or are missing. Um let's see. Lake Mead itself is contaminated. Um in the primarily the green areas are basically called the evac, or the vac zone, or the evacuation zone, um where nobody's allowed to go right now. Basically, these are all, since it's only 1996, these are all pretty much still contaminated. um they're like fenced off. At one point they had like the National Guard and stuff watching these fences, but then they realized people weren't really crossing them that often, so they have limited guards now. um some people have been going over there to loot stuff, and that was one of the reasons you Augie, know that people have gone over there to loot and steal, and those are like some of the people that came back like really messed up. And um so you've been kind of avoiding that area, I think, for now, and um just letting that go. Meanwhile, let's see here. Yeah, so that's basically, um that's pretty much what you know about what's going on around here. The other characters that have lived here a little longer might know a little bit more. That on the other side of the coin, they may not. I mean, it just depends what you were exposed to. Um, Buck, so I can't remember where Buck's family's farm or ranch or whatever is.
It's like right in this area.
Okay, so it's not in a flooded area. So, okay, so
Fortunately. But they
okay.
probably were trying to help somebody in a flooded area, which is where, crap hit the fan.
Yeah, I'm guessing they probably know some people up to the north that were impacted. I'm gonna say the that's pretty much it for the town itself. There's a couple other things that have been going on in the world. Like I said, robots are becoming less reliable. A lot of robots have started to break down, or in some cases there have been rumors of robots becoming self-aware. But you don't. That has not been like officially confirmed by anybody. Like that's denied by the government and the media. Supposedly there was a group of robot separatists in this Russia that that broke away and formed their own society, and the Russians nuked them. Well, there was a nuke that went off, but the government claims it was, and the media claim it was an accident or something, or a reactor blowing up. It wasn't. There was a nuclear explosion, though, that's for sure. The media wasn't able to conceal that. The other thing that's messed up, the other weird thing that's been happening is a lot of machines have started breaking down, and they've started developing something called the machine cancer, which is essentially a sort of flesh growing from the machines and destroying them.
The images in the book are nasty, but pretty cool.
They're awesome.
I thought it was kind of like the rust from Casher and Sins.
It's like they
Yeah, I'm
grow
not.
flesh and like organs and bones, and it's like pulsating out of the mechanics. It's really weird.
I'm gonna put a picture to give you an idea of what this. I would say your characters haven't necessarily seen something this very vivid, but they have seen like examples of the machine cancer, and basically like any of these machines that have been pretty much just taken and burned or whatever, so that they're not a threat. So this is kind of what this looks like. This is an example of
Whoa,
one of
that's
these things.
crazy.
So the technological miracles of the past are starting to become, of the boom from the loop are becoming less beloved. And meanwhile, a lot of people in the town were working for the loop, and so there's lots of like a high unemployment rate here, and a lot of people depressed and basically just not really sure where they can go. I mean, they're in the middle of the desert. Um, it's a long trip to. I mean, Las Vegas isn't that far away, but a lot of people have left for Vegas, and you've heard, most people that went to Vegas weren't very happy with where they ended up, which is not unusual. The Vegas casinos and stuff had to rebuild several times due to the machine cancer, breaking their all the electrical stuff and turning signs into like giant pulsating muscle things and everything else. Again, stuff that you kind of overheard from people who were there. The media kind of suppresses this stuff for the most part, when it can. Although you've seen some like grainy photographs that of this stuff, and pretty freakish. The tech companies have said that this machine cancer, which they downplay what it looks like and everything, is caused by like some sort of a industrial lubricant that was contaminated with bacteria that's growing into these things, but nobody really knows what causes it. Okay, so your town right now, like I said, there's a lot of unemployment. There's people kind of depressed. There's the day-to-day life is very like tired and just rough on a lot of people, and a lot of people are also suffering under the problem of their air conditioning being really expensive, and so everybody's got the air conditioner turned up really high, so everybody's hanging out and sweating, and so that's just not doing anybody any good either. And okay, with that cheerful note, let's talk about the other characters. So Buck, do you want to go first?
Sure. Buck is 16. He's a dude. He's the motorhead. He's also a hick, so he's a little farmer boy who's trying to keep up with the times because his parents are so far behind. He's the one who has to push new technology like tractors, trailers, and stuff so that they'll try and use it despite all the crazy news going around. When the flood happened, he and his brother were out in the more northern areas. Something happened. His brother died. Buck got badly injured. You can see it in his image. And so that accounts for his shame. His shame is he let somebody he loves die. His problem is he doesn't think that his brother's death was an accident, so he thinks there's something farther behind this. So he wants to figure that out. His drive is that he wants to keep up with the times. And then you can see his image for his description. It's also in his bio. Favorite song is Fishin' in the Dark by Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. It's a good song. And his anchor is his older brother's best friend, a guy named Fergie, a really disgruntled, slightly older kid. He's like 18 or 19, something like that. Just a disgruntled kind of dude. And what else? Buck has trouble hearing in his right ear because it's mostly destroyed. His iconic item is a BB gun. It used to be a slingshot in the other game. Now it's a BB gun. So he's upgraded a little bit. And the
It's
whole
a red rocket.
Oh no. That said, the whole time I'll probably be using a really bad country accent, so I apologize in advance.
Hey, I'm going skater. You got nothing to worry about.
Well, all right, if you say so.
All right. So let's talk about Wendy then.
So I'm just going to start my explanation with the apology for the voice that I'll be using.
Okay.
So
Everyone
Wendy's
has a character voice today.
Everyone's got a character voice today. Wendy is a raver. She is 16. She wears very obnoxious colors, as ravers do. She appears very airheaded and attracts a lot of male attention that she does not like. So that's her problem, that guys won't leave her alone. Her shame, I don't know, I'm not like sure about this now, but her shame is that her dad is in prison, but she doesn't want to believe that he did it. I think that she probably lives with like a mother who's not all there, or another relative.
Got it.
Her drive
Maybe
is
an
that she
aunt
wants
or an uncle.
her drive is that she wants to do something real. And her iconic item is a bundle of glow sticks, which I figured we can pretend they're super bright glow sticks so she can crack them open when she needs to investigate a dark area.
The road flares of glow sticks.
There you go.
Yeah, I could go with those like gloves that have like LED fingertips.
No, the glow sticks are better because you can twirl them around in the raver fashion.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Pip, I did maybe mistakenly tell you about with your attributes, you can have a max of 5 in any attribute. By the way, sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
So,
Let's see here. But it's
um,
still 10. Yes.
okay,
14.
sweet.
14.
Attributes are 14, skills are 10.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how good at text she should be.
I am not good at all.
I'm super
I
good,
did
so
not
you
think
don't
about
have
this
to
game.
worry about that. I have tech all the way up, so you don't have
I
to
think
stress it.
because of the scene that she exists in, she's a party animal who goes to raves, obviously, that she probably has heard a bunch of things like from peers her own age, people in the scene who do a lot of drugs, and nobody believes them when they say that they totally saw a toaster with like lumps of
Ooh.
organ material growing out of it or something.
Nice. And what's
Her
her
favorite
favorite
song, her favorite song, I looked up a bunch of like 90s rave songs for this and it was all very offensive to my ears. But her favorite song is Feeling So Real by Moby.
Oh my god, Moby.
Techno time.
Yes.
That's
Techno time.
that's kind of like light for a raver, but that's cool.
In the 90s, I
Well,
was really into tech.
it's
No.
like a guilty pleasure type thing.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell you what your favorite song is, so no problem.
Yeah, I heard a lot of harder ones, but it's like I figured that would be like a guilty pleasure thing, like somebody who pretends they don't like pop, but they actually love it, and they love Lady Gaga, and they won't admit it.
Nice. Sweet. Okay, so let's see here. All right.
Oh,
So
and physical description, Pip, because you don't have a picture.
I don't have a picture. She is pretty short. She's she has like fried, big, red dyed hair with purple streaks. Very heavy eye makeup. Obnoxious arm warmers. Very colorful. Earrings, necklaces, bracelets, everything. Lots of mascara, black lipstick. Yeah, that's pretty
cool.
much it.
All right. So let's see. Only 48 minutes in. Okay. We'll get there. Okay, so trying to still having some minor technical difficulties. They're probably mostly my fault. Okay.
Me and Pip did come up with some ideas for our character relations since we've already tapped.
Cool. So let's talk about that then. Go ahead and tell us about your character, about your relationships.
Well, Buck's relationship to Wendy is the fact that she constantly bugs him to do a rave at his farm, but he doesn't even know her. So it's just like a nuisance kind of thing, but he tolerates her, I suppose.
And Wendy's relationship to Buck is that, first of all, he like won't let her even do a rave at his farm when he can just move the animals. Second of all, he's the only guy who doesn't hit on her for some strange reason.
I hate that guys always pay attention to me. Except, why does this guy not pay attention to me?
Wow.
She does like that he does not do that. That was just me joking.
I know, but I'm teasing. I've met those girls.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's your relationships between your two characters. What do you think your relationship is? So what do you think, John, that your relationship would be with either Buck or Wendy?
I mean, honestly, the easiest one would be with Wendy. He's usually getting into like crazy places just to tear it up, so it makes sense that he probably would have run into her going to a rave. And
Define
usually
tear it
skate
up,
park.
like good way or like crashing the party and ruining it way?
Both.
It depends. That depends on how sick his moves were that night.
So what's something he could have, some like public display he could have made that she would know him from?
I mean, there's the obvious shame that would have been pretty much everybody would know, but that was more him going into a place that's very off limits. But another public display. Let's see. I don't know enough about Boulder, but
well, it has it has things that you would expect from a. I think it's like I think the population is around 9,000. I could be completely off on that.
It's I looked it up. It's 15,000, which is still really small. But
today, though,
not...
right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I think it's between 10 and 15,000 somewhere.
Yeah, it's very small.
And I would say it's actually lower on that now because people have left town.
All right.
I was just saying in game.
Yeah.
Real Boulder City is not flooded with mysterious otherworldly water, just saying.
According to me, come on. You know this is true.
Well, there are a couple of different options. There's like since a lot of people have left, probably like a Boulder City hotel that was abandoned.
Oh, you know what?
They usually have like a pool that can be used.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
I'm thinking with Augie, either he's somehow ended up crashing overnight in the farm barn, or he's tried railing on the fences outside the cattle.
No. Those rails would not work out well, but definitely probably snuck into your barn a couple of times.
Sounds legit.
Yeah.
So you're the street urchin I've had to kick out of the barn a few times.
And does Augie do or deal drugs? Because those are like the most known people, I guess.
Yeah, he does. He would do them. Not so much a deal in the dealing sector.
We can just say that they've run into each other at parties, and he's kind of
your normal stoner skater.
Yeah. Not like your average rave person.
So has Wendy experimented with drugs, or is she using drugs fairly often, or what's her since you brought that up?
I would say yes, but I've never tried the drugs that they use at raves, so I don't know what it would be like or how to portray it accurately.
I think they use LSD type like hallucinogens.
Well, they use like ecstasy and ketamine and stuff like that, but like I don't know what that's like. So
I would think it would. I think it would be more like ecstasy, Molly, whatever that is.
A lot of weed.
That's ecstasy.
I'm sure she
isn't
smoked
Molly.
weed, but...
Molly is a different thing, isn't it?
No, it's ecstasy.
Okay. You guys know better than I do.
I don't know any. I don't really. I've never done any drugs. Sorry,
Me
I don't
neither.
I know that I don't think they do a lot of LSD at raves. I mean, they might do a little bit here and there, but
I wouldn't know. That's the only hallucinogen I know, though.
It's not necessarily usually hallucinogens. It's just like uppers and weed.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, around here, mescaline's probably going to be the easiest thing to get because that's made from cactuses.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
That means there's a lot of peyote.
Yeah, peyote. Yeah, or mescaline. I'm thinking peyote are related, maybe made from the same plant, but just a different kind of drug made from the same plant, as many drugs are. But anyway, so I was just kind of wondering about that. So you said she's kind of tried some stuff. Maybe she's not like always doing it, or
not like always doing it or anything.
But she's not like, if somebody's like, here's some free drugs, you're not going to be like, no, I'll pass on grass or whatever, pass on whatever it is.
Not necessarily, no.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm going to ask. Well, okay, so that establishes somewhat of relationships. It's not a super strong relationship between you guys. Maybe some of these additional questions will get you kind of a little bit more integrated, or maybe not, and we'll see how that goes. So what I'll first do is I'll ask you. Oh yeah, we actually have to do something else too. We have to establish the group's friction. Okay, so
This
um,
is new.
yeah, so there's your friends, at least somewhat of friends at this
Acquaintances.
point. You're not, and I think as the story goes, the idea is you're not going to really just like run all separate and go your separate ways and give up, because otherwise we don't really have much of a story.
Hmm.
So as a bit of a plot contrivance, you're going to be enough of friends to hang out and go through this thing together. But that doesn't mean that you all have you're all happy with each other. Um, there could be some issues within the group, and that would be represented by your friction. And excuse me, everybody's got something to do with this friction, but it can affect you each differently. So, example, if the friction is crime or whatever, like one of you might be a criminal with a criminal record or whatever, and another person's part of that might be in the group might be that they're kind of afraid of you at some level, like they're not, like they feel like you're a loose cannon in the group and they're going to kind of be apprehensive with you. And the other person might be like trying to like reform you or something like that. They think that they can like get you to be a better person or whatever if they just like that they can convince you to quit doing the crimes or whatever. And that's kind of how you how they the idea of how gets built. So for the friction themes, which the book has nicely provided us, they just fire off with love and sexuality as the first two possibilities.
Oh my.
Rivalry, yeah, I know.
Okay.
This book really wants to throw you into the teen, teen
Angst.
romance and sex, stress, kind of thing.
I mean,
Unfair
it does
behavior,
sell.
malice, misunderstandings, theft, cowardice, weakness, or crime. So is there one of these things that's sticking out to anybody as being the thing that you could base this friction set up off of?
It's hard to say. I mean, for me, I'm a trespasser, but I don't think anybody really cares about that since it's got a shame story connected to it.
Yeah, and I don't think most people give a crap about trespassing anyway. Like it's not even considered a real crime by most people, is it? I mean, I'm like,
Depends.
I don't know. If somebody's
Eh,
trespassing in like a school and messing around in there, I'm gonna see differently than oh, you were over on somebody's land and they
Gosh
called the
dang it, you're in the
sheriff.
farm again. That kind of thing.
Yeah, you're smoking pot behind the
You
or
know what that
whatever.
does to our chickens. Do you know?
So,
Well, I mean, considering, let's see, I'm trying to think about it. What was the list again? Do you mind me
so
asking?
okay, love, sexuality, rivalry, unfair behavior, malice, misunderstandings, theft, cowardice, or
Oh,
fear.
I know what it is. It's
Crime.
malice. Everyone's bitter about something and everyone thinks they have it worse. Because I lost my brother, Wendy's dad's in jail, and then Augie's whole situation. just his whole situation.
I don't even get one thing. It's just everything.
Everything's bad.
You look up to a man who
feel bad.
nearly kills people with a skateboard. I'm just saying.
I mean, it's not as bad as old whiskey breath Jeff.
Oh
He's a
man.
dude who was gonna. He was a dude that is sort of a mentor that who's a hobo that's an awesome skater in Boulder City.
There you
You
go.
weren't
Nice.
missing though. That's my that's actually my
He's missing. Okay.
my drive.
Nice. Okay.
He's gone, and he promised to take me to this awesome spot.
Damn it! Right before that too.
Oh darn.
He also owed you $5.
Yeah, pretty much. The dude loved his vices, whiskey and whatever else old whiskey breath jet.
The old Clan
So,
McGregor whiskey or whatever, the cheapest
Uh,
whiskey that there is.
so
But
how's that sound for a friction? The fact that we're all kind of we all have some malice over the recent events, kind of thing.
how's it going to manifest itself? Like, why do you one of the things is with this friction, and this actually works good for one side of the friction, because one of the things is this kind of replaces the hideout from the Tales from the Loop, which in Tales from the Loop you had this hideout where you'd go and you'd like just geek out or whatever, be friends and do friends to, hang out, whatever, and then that would be a way that you could heal conditions. In this, actually, your friction is the way that you heal conditions, because kind of dealing with your friction helps you to get like more centered and help and lets you heal conditions. You have to actually do stuff that comforts each other with your problems and stuff, and then that would let you heal conditions.
Aw.
So
Except for when it's love and sexuality, then it's just getting weird.
yeah, and they don't hold back. You haven't read this rule book. Okay?
I haven't yet. No, I've read
They're-
the characters and I've looked at the art. I have not read the actual. I'm starting
Here's
to
the thing.
worry.
I think Sweden is different about that than the United
Probably.
States.
They're a lot more open.
They're a lot different. I mean, there's just a lot of things based on reading this and knowing that it's written by Swedish people and reading Tales from the Loop. I get the feeling that Sweden is very subtly but comprehensively very different than the United States.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, and I kind of get that feeling anyway. Scandinavia has kind of its own thing going on, because Norway's got a lot of weird stuff too. So, but anyway, weird from my perspective anyway. I mean, it's not bad or anything. I'm not like judging Scandinavia here.
Oh yeah, no worries.
But
I mean, we have tons of teen
I'm
sex
playing
in
their
TV
game.
shows. They're just played by 24-year-olds.
True, that's true. I mean, if you want to go down that angle, I mean, Wendy's problem is men not leaving her alone. So
Yeah, and yeah, I know.
I'm not interested in like playing out teen sex things.
yeah,
No,
no,
yeah,
So
no.
that's not what I'm here for.
That's
No,
fine.
no.
I'm not going to be leading you in that direction. That anything that's like that, to any extent, will be a player leading me towards it, and I don't want to get too
And we
weird.
won't
So
go into details.
we'll just consider that a veil. We'll just add that to our lines and veils document. Sex descriptions. There, we'll just put sex-ish stuff. I mean, not that we,
it's not likely going to go in that direction anyway, but
yeah, I can't see that happening. And so that's in there. I added that on the lines and veils. So on lines and veils, I kind of posted a thing about this. I have that up here. I think some of Adam's stuff or Garrett's stuff is still in here, but it doesn't really bother me because it's like use of racial slurs. I'm not going to be doing that. Or sexual or gender slurs. I'm definitely not going to be doing that. So or racial slurs. I'm not that I think racial slurs are like just I don't use that stuff, so it won't happen. And I would expect my players not to use that stuff, because it kind of violates my first rule of be excellent to each other, not create those situations.
No, I wouldn't ever want to use
That's
those
a very
language.
90s phrasing of that rule, and I appreciate it.
So violence towards pets. I'm not going to kill your dog.
Yeah, don't kill the doggies.
Nothing. I also put, so in veils, sexual violence on the Veils, and it's close to being a line. I'm not the only thing is I just didn't want to shut down anybody's character backstory, but at the same time, it's like if that is your backstory, it's not going to come up in the game. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to analyze that stuff here.
Yeah.
This isn't a therapy session. This isn't another game that might want to deal with that. And I said no child abuse, but that doesn't mean no violence. I had violence towards children, and then I was like, well, but there might be like some monsters or something that or serial killer. I don't know. So who knows what there will be, but we'll find that out if we ever get to play. But I'm gonna we'll promise that'll start pretty soon here. Torture and hate speech. I had hate speech on Veils because I felt like, well, hate speech does that theoretically a character could talk about somebody saying something to them, but we wouldn't be getting in depth on that. And then we have sex-ish stuff, sex-related stuff we're not going to talk about in detail anyway. Except for me having to role play some jerks hitting on Wendy. Okay. So
this is the path you chose, Pip.
But no making the GM be awkward. That should be. Oh well.
I mean, they don't have to be. She could easily be hanging out with these guys because they don't do that.
No, you're cool. No, and that's fine. You get however you want to play. I'm fine with that. I was just kind of being still a little bit
teasing.
I will not be getting too dark with that. That's not it's not what I want to do today in general. So so here we go. Okay, only thing we have left, I don't think I'm forgetting anything, is our questions. We're going to go with the book questions, even though I think sometimes these questions are kind of weird. I'm not going to they're not super weird or anything like that. Although there is some of again, they're trying to, ask you sex related stuff in here, which we're just not going to really deal with right now. What does your room look like? What does your room look like? I can imagine pretty much what everybody's room looks like. Anyway, so let's just go with we'll start with Buck. Buck, here's a question. What your parents do for work? I think we know that. What do you dream about at night, Buck?
Well,
I think that's a nice question tying into our Tales from the Loop.
There you go.
Meta. All right.
I get some weird dreams about things that happened when I was younger, but I don't remember none of it too well. Something about taking in some girl I never saw again. Something about robots washing up on the shore. I don't know. I don't even think it's real.
Okay, fair enough. More meta stuff here. And Wendy, I'm going to ask you this question. In what way is your everyday life changing right now? What just happened, that is kind of got you thrown for a bit of a loop? It may not be exactly your problem, but it might be something less bad than your problem. But what just happened that's got you a little bit messed up right now?
I'm gonna answer these out of character because I have to think about them pretty hard. I would say that her whole scene is getting darker. Like, there are people reporting seeing weird things. Nobody really believes them, but there are people who are disappearing and moving away, and it's not as fun anymore. It's not as safe, and it's kind of why she has decided that she wants to do something that feels real and feels like it matters.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that I think that like a lot of the parties and stuff are just like a lot more like you used to basically just like invite everybody, but you started getting like weird people showing up that were like causing trouble, and so you guys, so it's like kind of become like more of a close knit group, but at the same time, it's becoming like everybody's just got like a bad attitude, and like just there really isn't the fun of it. It used to be something that you did to like let go, and now it's more of like you're trying to hold that what you had built as a community together.
I would also say that this is probably a community that handles everything by itself because nobody wants to tell the cops what they were on when they saw the toaster with the human lung growing out of it. So they're kind of fracturing and not knowing what to do, and
Right. And I mean
yeah,
the
basically.
police don't do anything anyway. Like if you ask the police for help, they're not very helpful with this stuff. They're kind of just like, "Oh, well, you should just dispose of that at the official facility," which the, you know, CDC or whatever is set up for turning that stuff in, and forget you ever saw it kind of, that's kind of the if you ever did
Awesome.
like talk to the police, that's kind of what their attitude is. Um and let's see. So Augie, how is let's see. I could ask you what you want to do when you move out of your parents' house, but you're already kind of effectively moved out.
Yeah.
Um, Let me ask this question then. Do you always go home at night, or do you sometimes just like sleep somewhere else? Does your dad expect you to be home at night regardless of whether this is, or do you like sleep under a bridge or something? I mean, it's 100 degrees. The desert does get really cold at night, so you're probably not sleeping outdoors unless you have like heavy blankets, and
This
that'd
is
be
why we are at ends, because he's constantly showing up at the barn.
right. The barn is your
Ah, dude, it's. I mean, at first, yeah, he was waiting and such, but honestly, after maybe 20, 30 different times, just sort of gave up on it. And honestly, I guess I gave up on it too. I mean,
Ouch.
I mostly sleep in the barn of that big dude that loves working with weird mechanical doohickeys and whatever. But other
got it.
times, back when old whiskey breath Jeff was around, we'd usually hang out at the shelter. You know?
Yeah, and I think that the shelter, that's another thing too, like what passed for the shelter in this town actually has been converted to evacuation like headquarters for the people like that were dealing with the evacuation, and then it's been like closed down now. So that's actually put a lot of stress on the homeless people, which there are more homeless people now than there were because several of the people that lost their jobs couldn't really relocate, and so they're kind of stuck here and don't really like they're just trying to they're just staying here because it's familiar to them, and they're kind of afraid to like drive their car to Las Vegas and get murdered, because there's actually been uh rumors that Vegas has had an upswing in murders and other kinds of attacks and crime and stuff, and that's really trying to be suppressed, and only because you're in a nearby city where people have had direct experience in Vegas is it actually bleeding through to you. So
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But I'd love to head over to Vegas, check out that freaking Hollywood skate park. It is
yeah,
an actual real place.
yeah, as long as you don't get shot, you'll be fine. So
No, yeah.
so um let's see here. So questions for the group. I think we've talked enough about the your characters and kind of where they're at and place. And the questions for the group I'll ask a few of these. So the first one I'll ask, excuse me, is what secrets do you share is there something that you all saw or you all know that is kind of a secret only among the group? You three specifically. And you're kind of like, you've agreed that you won't talk to anybody else about it because it's just, you just can't deal with it. None of you, like each of you is just like, no, I can't deal with.
Oh man, that would be like that's a whole new backstory addition.
Yeah, it's kind of complicated. It could be simple though. It could be simple. It doesn't have to be like you all murdered somebody and you're keeping that a secret. You know, it doesn't.
Damn, that's my first idea.
I know what you did last summer.
did that lung toaster come from Buck's place?
It could have.
I think that already is connected with the rave community.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Gotta have your toast at the rave. Come on.
Gotta have your toast at the rave.
Sad times, no toast anymore.
Oh man, what secret are we all hiding?
Let me think about what I could suggest for a secret. Let's try something different then. Let's see here. What keeps you together? Hopefully you can come up with some things that keep you together.
Convenience.
Convenience, and I think all of us to each other are from such different walks of life and groups that we're like each one of us is getting to a breaking point in our normal lives, and we're like a break from
normalcy.
What we are usually experiencing. Our break from what we usually experience is each other. Cool. I can kind of see that being a thing.
I could see that. But Buck probably complains, but he likes having people who are not other farmhands. That actually makes sense from the viewpoint of, like, everyone Buck knows is like, well, when you work on a farm, death happens or injury happens, and he wants somebody who's like, no, what happened was pretty cruddy.
Yeah, I can imagine Buck being the only one who wants to acknowledge what's going on in the outside world.
Yeah.
And like in his family or something.
His family's just like, well, accidents happen. It happened. And he's just like, come on, something's going on here. So, yeah.
So, I have a question for Buck that I forgot about that I was going to ask.
Yeah.
And that is, so you're the motorhead. So do you have a car? If so, or a vehicle? If so, what is it? And
if he has a vehicle, I can see it being something like a really, really old. Imagine like an old, like one of the beginning first cars, but he's the only reason he got it to start working again just because it's full of like tractor parts.
Like a Model A truck.
Something like that. And he's using tractor parts from
tell me more. When does he have a car?
Yeah. That's his hot rod. It's a Chambly truck with a wooden back.
Was it? There's actually International Harvester used to make pickup trucks. I wonder if I think they still do, which nothing says the country like driving an International Harvester truck.
Oh my gosh. Am I the driver of our little group? Am I constantly being...
Most likely, yeah.
I know for a fact that country people learn to drive when they're like 13, so yeah.
Oh yeah, he was probably driving a tractor back in Tales from the Loop, but nobody knew it because...
I'll just paste this over into the Caught in the Loop channel because I'm getting tired of moving things over into Roll20.
Yeah. My only mode of transportation is a
beautiful
skateboard, and I can't ride that on dirt.
It's that, except make it like all 30 years old, covered in rust, and the wood has been replaced several times with old barn wood, and the engine comes from a tractor. That's Buck's truck.
Maybe that's another thing that attracts Wendy to him, because I don't know if she has any form of transportation, and her reliable friends
take a
ride from might be moving away or
or
messed up,
got their license taken away from being under the influence.
or are messed up and by the horrible things they've seen.
Yeah, I could see Buck being everybody's transportation. He's just like, come on.
Designated driver.
I posted a new truck.
Oh, beautiful. There you go. That's it. Just give it a wooden back and it's good to go.
You could buy this actual truck if you wanted to, but neither here nor there. All right.
But that
So
said, if Buck ever takes Augie home, he has to lay in the back because he doesn't want his car, the front seat, smelling like whatever that kid's smoking.
Aw, dude. Actually, this is pretty cool. You mind if I hold on to the back while I'm on board?
Do whatever you want. Just don't die.
Righteous.
I saw a dude driving just like that like a week ago. I made eye contact with just some scrappy little man in the back of a truck, just chilling.
There you go.
Like, not even a seat, just in the back.
Yep.
That's nice, actually. No, if it's too hot, it's like a sauna.
You can sweat all your impurities out.
All right. In the interest of time, so why don't we? I mean, I think we can almost just start off to some extent. Start off where you kind of led into there. Maybe you're cruising, like driving around town, and like he's hanging out on the skateboard, and it's like this right now it's like we'll just make it. It's almost the end of the school year. I assume that Buck does go to school
Most days.
and
he has special
Wendy
privileges
goes to
during
school,
harvest.
I'm guessing. I mean, Wendy, you go to school maybe inconsistently, but
Probably inconsistently, but yeah.
you're kind of like borderline of like I'm thinking. Are you really smart? Yeah, well, you're pretty smart. So you probably, I mean, this is high school.
Well, I
If
think
you have Mind 4, you're
my
probably
idea was
fine.
like smart, but does not apply herself in any practical way at all.
So you're just happy with your like D pluses or whatever, and maybe
Yeah,
like an A in like some class that you really like.
Yeah, pretty much.
What class would that be? Like the one class that you actually care about for whatever reason?
What kind of I forgot. Like, I can think of like 3 things you take in high school, and I can't remember the rest. I don't know.
There's
English, math, science, art,
home ec,
Music
woodworking,
appreciation.
metalworking.
history.
Yeah, she might like metalworking or woodworking, actually. Just like
Well, if she likes metalworking, that could be something that you and Buck
have in
have
common.
like maybe you play around with like the welder out at the
it's just
farm
like
or something like that.
hitting and twisting things, and it's cathartic.
That's probably
Also,
how they
while you're
met.
wearing a welding mask, people aren't hitting on you because they think that you're either a dude or nobody can really see you under the welding gear.
When I was in woodworking class, I was the only girl. I was the only girl in that class.
Yeah, my wife did that too. She was the only girl in her woodworking class, and she lived in a small town in Nebraska. So,
yikes!
Man.
So, there. Oh, I have a document here which I've clicked on show to players on here, which is over in the. If you click on the little paper, or if you click on the little paper below your character sheets, you can see the what do skills do, which that is to use because on skill rolls, if you roll more than one success, you can typically get some kind of bonus, unless you need more than one success just to succeed, which is, like I said, not that common. Okay, so since we let's just go ahead and start off kind of there, where either you guys are like either cruising around the town, kind of just it's like so let me ask this.
I have an idea.
Does Augie go to school? Is he just
Yes,
like...
actually, he's actually got a fairly high GPA.
Okay.
Which is one of the reasons. Which is also anchor thing.
Yeah, okay.
He's being pulled in like 2 different directions while he wants to go a completely different way.
Mhm.
Got
Okay.
One
it.
counselor wants him to go to college. Dad wants him to go to the military. Augie wants to go skating.
Rip.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I got an
So,
idea. If this is like right after school, maybe Buck's about to give Augie a ride home, and they come across Wendy and save her from from something.
okay. All right.
I wanna hear your jerk off, dudes. I wanna hear you act like a jerk for once. You get to be a jerk. Come on.
I mean, she can just be leaving the
So,
party because it was lame.
I
Wow,
think,
this early in the day.
It's
yeah, you're
right
already at
after
the,
school.
yeah,
Oh, I
it's,
didn't think about that.
yeah, it's right
Well,
after school. So, it's after school. It's at the end of the school day. You're at your locker, and it's one of those things where like you're just getting yourself stuff out of your locker. You're like minding your own business, and you close the door of your locker, and there's like a guy standing there. It's Roger Swanson.
He would be a Roger.
I the name Roger wasn't just pulled out of thin air, okay? So I'm like, what's a good
Roger,
jerk name?
Roger.
So Roger Swanson's standing there, and he's kind of like, "Hey, Wendy, how's it going today? How you doing?"
hi, like Roger.
So, what are you doing now? Like now, anything?
What does it like look like I'm doing?
I don't know. I was just thinking maybe we could like go to somewhere. You interested at all?
What a
As
catch.
if with you, no thanks.
Well,
And
what do you mean? What's wrong with me? What's your problem, Wendy? You're always like, what? Jesus. I mean, just asking you a simple question, and you're giving me this third degree bullshit, and I I don't even know. Like,
you ask me a question, and the answer is like no.
well,
It's like
he hits against
so
the
no.
locker. He's like punches the locker, and he's like, "That's bullshit." I
Oh, this is where
fine,
we.
whatever. I thought we were friends, Wendy. What is your
Oh,
problem?
calm down there, cowboy.
Oh, chill, dude.
What's it to you?
Wendy, are you still hanging out with us today? Is this guy giving you trouble?
I yeah, I was like so going to hang out with these guys. So
I'm just
sorry, I have plans.
I'm just trying to talk to my friend Wendy here. Could you guys get out of here? I mean, I don't need a hillbilly and some stoner telling me what to do.
Whoa, bro, Skiff.
Yeah.
We're not here to trash on your mash. We're just here to pick up a friend.
Last I checked, you were beating on a locker there, buddy. That doesn't sound very friendly to me.
Well, why don't you shut up?
Yeah, you
Oh,
need to
make
like
me.
take a chill
Maybe I
pill.
will. He's like getting up in your face.
Oh, Bucket's back up in his.
Dude.
Yeah, do it. I dare
get
you.
between them. Dude, come on. Not on school grounds, bros. Not on school grounds.
You see like a teacher coming over, like Mrs. Anderson, and she's like, hey, what's going on here? You break that up. Break that up.
Hey, Teach. You might want to tell this guy
What's
to
the
look where
problem?
he's going. His hard head busted the locker there.
What?
Right there, see it?
Oh, jeez. What? Roger, what the hell's your problem today?
And Buck just grabs Wendy's arm and
I don't know,
Augie's
Miss
arm and pulls
Anderson.
them away.
I'll just I was just going to practice. Let me just get my bag.
Later,
You're
broski.
not on the football team. What's your problem? Anyway, it's not football season. You know we don't have a basketball team anymore. Roger, just go home.
God, Roger's getting dunked on all over the place.
He is not having a good time.
Nope.
Well, I'll see you later, Wendy.
More like never. And now she's leaving.
We'll see.
Double
We'll
birds
see.
as we walk away.
So, why are you picking a fight, Augie?
Dude, I'm not the one who picked the fight. I'm just there in the middle trying to keep everything copacetic.
If you say so. Alright, I don't know what you're actually doing today, but I still got my truck out front if you guys need a ride.
Righteous. Let's get
Are
going.
you lending me your barn finally?
No, I ain't. I don't want any of your weirdo kids getting their glow sticks up in my chickens' faces. You know, last time they ate something like that, they were pooping like pink for a week.
Oh my god, I told you this time the chickens would be out. You can put them in like another barn that like your hick friends have.
What other barn? What are you talking about?
Don't you have like huge like families with other barns that you can put all your like stinky animals in?
Excuse you, they smell better than you do.
Excuse you, but thanks for saving me back there.
Yeah, no worries.
So you get out to the truck and you notice that there's like a new dent in like the side of the truck, which
on.
you didn't see there before. So somebody apparently hit your truck with something while you weren't there, but there's nobody around that you're seeing seeing around there.
Is it just cosmetic damage?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Okay.
lots of dents. It's just another dent among dents, but something you can
People
have
don't
to hammer out.
People just don't respect other people's stuff like they used to.
How can you tell? The thing is full of dents.
Your head's full of dents.
Dude.
Get in the back.
Wow.
All right.
So you guys are driving down the road, and I don't know where you're exactly planning to go. Maybe just cruising for a minute or whatever. And all of a sudden you're driving through an intersection, and there's a car. You have a green light, but a car is just driven out into the intersection in front of you. So Buck, I need you to make a body move or I'm gonna say either body move or a mind comprehend. To comprehend what's happening.
I think I'll go with move. Body move.
Okay, sweet.
I got a success.
Bad time to be in the back.
So you managed to slam on the brakes, and the other person would have been right in front of you, and you would have hit him. And you notice like it's like a nice like Camaro. It's like a yellow Camaro, and the guy gets out of it, and it's a guy named Troy Williams, and he's like, "Hey, yeah, how's it going?
Watch
Sorry,
where
man.
you're going.
No, though, I wanted to talk to you anyway because we're having a party.
Intersection is not the place. Like, pull over. Pull over.
Okay, fine. Let me pull over. So he just like pulls over like into a handicap parking space on next to a business.
Dude.
And he's like, "No, seriously though, I got this party coming up this weekend. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be like everybody in the town here there. I mean, and there's gonna be beer and all sorts of good stuff like that. So I'm just inviting like everybody, even you, pants boy. You can come show us some of your awesome grinding moves or whatever, maybe hang yourself upside down on anyway. Yeah.
Bad karma, dude. Bad karma. You're building up.
Oh, hey, Wendy. How's it going?
Hi, Troy.
Oh, hi. You're looking like really good today. You're doing like cool.
Don't even go there, okay?
Okay, well, whatever. We can talk more about it at the party. So, it's like tomorrow night. So just, you should show up because it's going to be a hell of a party.
Troy, back up. Where's this thing at?
It is at it's at a farmhouse. You know the old Smith place
All
over off
right.
of the Nevada highway, kind of south of where you live, I think.
All
That place
right, right.
sucks. The roof is almost all gone, dude.
Yeah,
No, no, they rebuilt it, man. They're starting to renovate it. It's got a roof now.
well, it ain't gonna last very
That was
long if it's
abandoned,
full of
though.
partiers.
Well, Buck, why are you always saying stuff like that? This party's gonna be awesome. You guys should show up. If you don't want to show up, fine, whatever. But Wendy, you should still come because, you know, you're pretty awesome. So I'd like to see you there. But Buck, if you don't want to come, then you can stay home and do some cattle tipping or whatever it is that you guys do on Friday
Why?
night.
Why would I tip my own? Look, I'll be there, but I don't tip my own cattle. That's just dumb.
Yeah, I do that.
That's you.
All right.
All right, we got something to talk about later.
So, as you're getting back in the car, and Troy's zooming off, kind of runs the sidewalk over as he's driving away because he doesn't give a crap. He's kind of like a rich kid, as you could tell from his yellow Camaro and
Yeah.
kind of disconnected attitude. But he's not a complete jerk, but he's not he just doesn't quite get being a normal person and not just doing whatever he wants.
Kid's gonna kill somebody someday. I tell you what.
Buck, have you ever even been to a party?
Yeah, I've been to a few parties. Come on.
Not a hoedown or a square dance, but a party.
I stole a boat once. Get your act together.
You stole a boat?
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I'll tell you about it someday.
You see a police officer that just was happening to walk by, and he gives you a look like,
this was years ago, officer. Years ago.
Where were you, dude? That dude just parked in a handicap spot.
He's just shakes his head stupid teenagers. Anyway, he just walks on by, though. He doesn't really stop. He's just happened to be walking by.
You guys are trying to incriminate me. I tell you what.
If you go to this party, I know you're not my usual peeps, but we're gonna have to be huddle buds and stick together, because otherwise you're gonna get really so lost.
Oh, we're gonna get all right, Wendy. If that's how it is.
So,
yeah, I mean, in big parties, you can get totally trampled.
Yeah, or more like you're afraid somebody's gonna come trampling on your door.
I'm not afraid of that.
Uh-huh.
I'm just worried about my hillbilly friend who's never been to a real party that wasn't on a boat or in a chicken house.
Oh, all right, Wendy. I'll let you hang off my arm to keep the guys away.
As they're talking, Augie, you think you see Jeff walking into the alley across the street. He just turned around the corner. You're pretty sure you just saw him, and you haven't seen him in a while. So,
Jeff, dude,
you weren't expecting.
Starts running off.
Jeez.
Dude, the $5 you owe me.
Wendy, should we go after him?
I guess. I mean, I don't know about this guy. He's so loud. He acts like a total narc.
Wendy, you're one to talk. He parks his truck and he goes after him.
So as you turn the corner, Augie, you notice that there's nobody in the alley that you're seeing. I guess you could try to run down the alley and look around the couple little beds that are in there. If you want to try and run down there really quick, you want to go ahead and make a move roll, and we'll see how quickly you get down there.
Oh, I did actually. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, damn.
Okay, yeah. So you're not gonna be able to. There's trash in the alley and stuff. Do you want to try and push yourself in order to catch up with them? You're gonna have to take a condition.
Wait, Can he use his skateboard to get 2 extra die?
Yeah.
I use it for force.
You could try to grind like you can use it for move too. You can switch that whenever you want. You can use it for
okay.
anything as long as you just like you could try and grind off a dumpster or something like that, and I don't even know.
All
I'm
right.
thinking like Tony Hawk Pro Skater style here.
All right.
You can
So what do
grind
I
some of
do?
this trash like a big metal pole.
Uh,
Just go ahead and roll. Just go ahead and do a slash roll 2d6, and that'll roll you 2 additional dice since you already rolled most of the dice.
Okay,
there
how
it
far am
is.
I from him?
But you get a
Yeah,
In the
6,
yeah.
and you
car,
like
because
you
I'm gonna
manage
get out of the car and like see what's going on.
grind a really long pipe that's laying there down the alley and get over some of the stuff that was in your way. And you get to there's a turn in or there's a door that you see just closing into the back of one of the businesses there. You think it's like from where you are based on the alley, you think it's like an old bookstore or something like that. That's right there, but you could be wrong. It might be one of the other businesses there. So the door just goes shut. And do you guys want to chase him, or do you want to just kind of like, are you kind of like showing up and maybe not finding him there?
Buck's going after him. I don't know how fast Wendy's going, but Buck's chasing after him. Probably not as fast though. He doesn't have a skateboard.
Yeah, Wendy will go after him.
So
I
you
don't know
guys
how fast
can
Buck is. He probably has longer legs, but
you can both roll your move rolls and see if you're able to get there and see if Augie, are you going to follow him into the door, or are you going to stay outside and try to figure
Nah.
out?
I mean, honestly, it's probably been a while. It's been a while since I've seen him, and
You thought maybe
I
something happened to him, so
yeah, I was worried. I think I would probably go in.
okay, so you're going in, and let's see, Buck catches up in time to see you go through the door. And does Wendy catch up in time?
No.
nope.
So she's not, I mean, she's not sure. And Buck didn't get, if Buck had gotten like an extra success, then Buck could be like, hey, Wendy, over here, kind of, but she was a little bit too far back that there's too much confusion. So, Wendy, you're kind of standing there in the alley and you don't see anybody. And
Oh my god, they like left me behind.
and inside, so Augie, there's a staircase. As soon as you open the door, there's a staircase going down to the basement. It's like a metal staircase that does like a doubles back on itself, and with a little landing there. And it's dark. It's just like a dark basement, and you're not really able to see much with as the door swung shut. The lights are off. You're just in a dark room, and you hear like a possibly somebody down below like running, but you don't.
And you feel a hand grab your arm.
Ah, dude!
Hey, where in the world are you going?
Oh, for a second I thought it was the cop.
No, it's just me. What are you doing?
Dude, old whiskey breath Jeff just went in here.
Who?
You remember the old dude that used to sleep in your barn near?
Oh, that guy? I thought he got a house or something.
Hey, whiskey breath Jeff and I usually stayed at the shelter, but I haven't seen him in a while, dude.
And he's in here?
I just saw him. By the way, where's the chica?
Oh, I'll go get her. Don't go far. And he points at his face as he walks out the door.
By the way, get a flashlight or something.
She'll probably have something, right?
Hopefully.
So you go up and you get Wendy, and you notice Buck comes out of a door nearby and
waves you
says
down.
something.
Yo!
Oh my god, you're
over here.
Already getting lost.
I'm lost. You're the one who looks like a dead pheasant in the middle of a field.
That is so, like, gross.
So is your attitude. Get in here, girl.
Augie, do you wait for them to get back? You have no lights. You probably need. I mean, you could try to plunge into the dark, but it's up to you. It might be a little early in this to plunge into the dark.
No, yeah.
Not many good things can happen in there in the dark.
No, yeah. Plus, I mean, I did ask for the light source.
Yeah, so they're coming back in. And okay, you're back inside, and you guys can like hold the door propped open, and that gives you some light. But this the way that the ceiling is, like the ventilation stuff and whatever, makes it kind of hard to see from like the top of the stairs to see the rest of the basement. You don't hear any steps or anything anymore if you quiet down and long enough to hear anything. And you
This
can't really
group,
see
no.
much. It's just like a basement. It's like old brick wall basement.
Wendy, he saw an old friend of his run in here. You got a flashlight or something?
I got this. Like every other thing I own glows in the dark. I was gonna save these, but I guess I can spare one of them. So
Ha.
she takes out a glow stick and like cracks it, all the way along so that it's glowing
It's a brighter than
along the
average, but
entirety.
still somewhat dim green light. But you can see enough to go down there and not fall down the stairs. There is one rickety stair that you probably would have fallen down if you had tried to go down in the dark.
Oh, dude.
So you
Thank you, Wentz.
Whence?
Oh, I
Wentz.
like it. Wentz. I'll call you that.
Whatever. You're welcome.
you get down to the
Leading the
bottom.
way.
You get down to the bottom, assuming you want to go down there.
Oh, I am.
It's like a
We have
brick
to
all
go
going
stick
down.
around,
brick wall
watching the
basement.
tracer a little bit.
The floor is basically dirt. It's like you're in like a part of it. There's not really a door or anything, but there's an opening. There's like a door shaped opening in the wall, that like a door but no door on it, into like a back area, which is darker back there because you can't really see as much from the glow stick.
Is it a big place? Or can I not
It's
tell?
fairly small. I mean, you think, but I mean, you can only see into the door, and you see a wall like not far in, but it could be like a hallway or something like that.
Buck's gonna put a hand on her shoulder. Hey, should I go first?
I'm already going off first.
Ah, gosh
Okay,
dang it.
Augie kind of runs forward and
Okay. Wendy will go second.
so you
All right.
you go in there and you get into the that back area, and it is kind of like a hallway, and you see a man sitting on the floor. It's Jeff, and he's like he's got his hands over his face, and he's kind of like just basically just slumped down, like sitting on his against the wall, hands covering his face, and he's not looking at you or anything. He doesn't really even react when you come in with the light.
Jeff, dude, it's been so long. What's up? Jeff.
What? Who are you? Who are you?
You kidding me, bro?
No,
Dude.
I don't. I'm not kidding. Who are you? What are you doing down here?
Jeff, you on another bender or something, bro? Don't remember all the skate parks we went through? The $5 I lent you for the whiskey?
Augie.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
What's up?
I'm not feeling too good. Feeling really weird, and like, can you like put that light in your pocket or something, because it's really bothering me. It's like feels like the sun in my eyes, just even with my eyes closed.
Damn, what the hell did you get onto, Augie? I mean,
Your
Jeffy?
friend is like totally bugging out.
Yeah.
I
But she puts it down, not in her pocket, but she'll put it down so it's not at face level with this guy.
So he coughs like
Dude, where have you been?
I don't know. I've been, I don't know. I just got back. I just got back.
So, like, who is this guy?
It, it's an old friend of his. They both skateboard or something.
Old Whiskey Breath Jeff is one of the best skaters in town.
Just don't get too close there, Augie. I'm not sure about this guy.
Oh, come on. It's just... Dude's harmless. Plus, I mean, if he's on another bender, he's probably not even able to stand up at this point. Let's start going over. Dude. Bro, Migo. Man,
Yeah.
what? Did you just come back from the freaking awesome place?
No, I don't know where I was. I was going somewhere. I can't remember where, and then I can't remember. Everything's cloudy in my head. Someone something happened. I don't know what happened. I don't even know where I am right now. I don't even know how I knew how to find this place. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna. The light, it burns.
That's strange, dude.
So,
You're-
what?
Your friend's like not acting like he's used to being on benders.
That's kind of strange. Dude's a freaking hound when it comes to all that shit.
You actually don't smell any alcohol on him. Actually, this room, if anything, it smells like kind of damp or like moldy
Mildewy.
or like mildewy, but there really isn't. The walls are not wet or anything like that. You think maybe that he smells like maybe his clothes are wet and mildewy.
Dude. What were you in like near? Were you at like an old pool place?
I was somewhere with water. That's why I'm wet.
Augie, back up a little bit.
Dude, it's fine.
No,
It's
no,
old Jeff.
come here.
Yeah, he kind of looks like he might like chunder. So
No, I just need to talk to you a second. Come here.
All right, Bucky. I'll go up to Bucky. What's
Um,
up?
I'm just gonna kind of whisper between the three of us. I don't know about all this. He says he's somewhere weird, been wet. I'm a little worried. It's about that flooding over there. He might be contaminated.
Old, old Jeff?
Well, yeah.
Dude,
They say it makes you do weird stuff, and he ain't acting right. You said. I just
he's
don't
like
touch him. Don't get contaminated. All right.
he's probably just like spun. I mean, you know what else makes you do weird stuff? Well, everything.
Mm-hmm.
and he has done pretty much everything.
Well, now he's. I don't trust it. He ain't acting right.
You know, old Jeff is fine.
Don't touch him.
Fine. I won't
Hey,
touch.
hey,
No
Wendy.
touching.
Wendy, give him one of them glow sticks. Get a closer look. Make sure there ain't no weird mutations or spores or something on him.
Oh my god, he's just like hungover, but okay. So she breaks another glow stick. This one's yellow, and she like moves in like with wide steps, like she's approaching a snake, and like holds it out in front of this guy to illuminate what he looks like.
I'm with her.
Okay, he's like, no, get it away, and then he lashes out with his arm, and he tries to not. He's maybe trying to knock it out of your hand or something like that. Roll a move roll to try and avoid, or do whatever you want to do to get. Unless you just let him hit you, because he's gonna basically hit you with his arm.
Can
because
I help?
Oh my
close
god.
Can I do a help out by pulling her back?
Yeah.
Can I try and grab Jeff's arms?
This
Arm?
will only one of you. Yeah, between the two of you, she'll get a +1 die,
Okay.
so she can roll one additional die.
Just a D6?
Yep.
Or
But if she fails, then you guys are also going to get hit. All right, at least one of you. I think it'd probably be you, Augie, because
Oh,
you
yeah, it was
actually.
close.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say you just get knocked back in this case. But Wendy actually he hits her finger, her hand, and you can hear like a crack sound,
Oof.
and sounds like she might have broke a finger.
yeah, she
Jeff,
screams.
what's your
And
deal?
you drop the glow stick. The light, it burns me. It burns my eyes. It burns my eyes.
Yeah, she's like
Dude, you can close your eyes.
Buck's pulling her back. Wendy, you all
They're
right?
closed. It still burns.
he like totally broke my finger. I think something's broken. This guy is like
All right,
totally
all right,
crazy.
all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
You mark injured, Pip.
All right.
Dude, not cool. Wen's here is just trying to help. Dude.
I'm sorry. It just burns. It's so bright. Everything's so bright. I can't get used to it. I can't. It just feels like somebody stabbing me in the eyes anytime a light gets near me.
Dude, that's some strange stuff you've been doing.
I don't think he's doing nothing. I'm telling you, this ain't normal. And he's kind of like holding Wendy in one arm and trying to check her finger with the other hand.
It's like totally broken.
All right, Wendy, we'll get it wrapped up. Don't worry.
Jeff, you don't remember anything at all?
I don't know. I don't remember anything about it. Where I just remember I was going somewhere. I don't remember where. Maybe it was that spot I told you about, but I can't even remember where that is now.
Oh,
All I remember, and I got back in town, and everything was so bright, and my eyes were on fire, and I knew I had to go here for some reason. I just felt some reason I had to come here. I don't know what it was, but I knew it was dark here.
that is like weird specific, bro.
You're telling me.
Augie, don't get too close to him now.
That's fine. Jeff didn't mean it.
Yeah, but he ain't right now.
Yeah, no light sources, okay? We'll keep it simple. No lights. Maybe I could just take a little bit of a check. You okay with that, Jeff?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. You might want to get out of here. This is all pretty fucked up, and I would just want to be down here and be alone. I just feel safer here for some reason, and the light's not here.
All right, we'll come by see you again real soon, there, bud. Um, let's go upstairs. We got to check this out. Wendy, we got to get this wrapped up. This don't look good, and I can't hardly see. So.
All right, Jeff. I'll
You
be
hear
back.
You hear a sound as you're about to walk out of there. It's from like the other end of the hallway that you're in. You hear like a clattering sound, and then something like splashing into the water.
What the?
Can I roll something to try and comprehend? Buck's gonna step in front of the other two.
Yeah, you can roll investigate.
Okay.
Could I do it as well, or
Whichever
help?
one you use better, you can both investigate. Like, would give the other one a +1 die.
My investigate is 2. How much do you have for investigate?
Between the investigate plus mind.
My mind is 2. My investigate is 0. So I only got 2.
Oh, I can roll?
Yeah, if you have more than 2 die for it, I'd suggest you do it. Nice.
All right, and you still get the extra die from Buck helping you. So go ahead and do the roll /roll 1d6.
Cool.
Nope.
That's
Okay,
not
so
enough.
no extra dice. So you do realize that, and you kind of walk over and look. There's a hole in the floor. Basically, there's a part of the floor where it's like sunken, like caved in, basically. And there's like a it's like a drop down. You have the one of the glow sticks, and you're looking. If you like shine it down there, you can see it drops down about 8-10 feet, and there's water at the bottom.
It's kind of weird.
Don't fall in.
What is that?
I got a feeling it's not very friendly. Let's get out of here before we get any more trouble.
Darn it.
You hear a voice from down below you. Hey, is somebody up there? Can you come down and help me?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Buck is instantly grabbing Augie's shirt. Nope.
I'm stuck. I need help. Somebody help me.
Who is that? Who are you?
It's Bill from school. Is that you, Buck?
Yeah. What are you doing down there? How in the world did you get in there?
I had to come in here. I felt like I had to come here for some reason, and then I fell, and now I'm stuck down here, and my leg is caught in something underwater, and I can't get out, and I think I'm bleeding. Can you come down here, please?
Hold on.
I
Let's,
finally heard.
No. We ain't going down nowhere. I'll get you a rope or something.
we can at least give the dude a light source or something.
If his eyes don't burn. Do you not see the pattern?
Do your like eyes burn when you look at lights?
No. I don't know what you mean.
No pattern here.
I just, my leg is hurt.
All
It's
right.
caught.
Wendy's gonna toss you down a light source. I'm gonna get you a rope. Neither you go down there. I tell you what. Buck starts heading up the stairs.
She throws him down a glow stick. It's not like on yet, but
splashes down in the water. Oh, it's not turned on.
Yeah, but he can like
probably
figure
won't
it
be
out.
able to find it if you don't ignite. If you don't turn it on first.
Okay, let's say she.
It's the same yellow one.
Yeah, just the yellow one.
Just kick that down there.
Okay, so it just floats on top of the water, and you don't see him, like it's not moving or anything. He's like, I can't reach that. It's too far away. I could see the light though. Thank God. It's been dark down here, and I was screaming for like 2 hours, and then I just couldn't scream anymore. And then I finally heard you guys. And what are you guys doing down here anyway?
Old Jeff, dude.
Jeff, what are you talking about? I'm Bill.
All right. Most people don't know about old Jeff, but yeah, we just came in to see a friend.
Where's Buck? So what's Buck doing?
He's going out to his truck. Considering his livelihood, would we assume he has rope on there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah,
alright, cool.
Rope's a normal thing.
So he's gonna go up, grab that, and then come back down.
Okay. So what are you gonna do with the rope?
I'm gonna try and toss it down to him when I come back down. So, all right, Bill, I'm back. I'm right here.
Okay.
Are
you gonna come help me?
Let's try this rope idea first. See if you can grab it, and then we can pull you out of there.
My leg is caught on something, and I can't get it out. It's like it's just stuck. It won't move, and it's underwater, and I can't. The water's all cloudy and dirty, and I can't see, and it's dark, and everything's just dark. And I can't tell why my legs. So if you pull me up by a rope, probably gonna rip my leg off if it even comes off.
I understand, Bill, but we don't know what's down there, and putting ourselves in danger for you is only going to put you in more danger.
What do you mean? What's down here? I fell down in here. I fell down a hole.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why I'm here or anything, but that's kind of weird. But like, it's just I need help.
All right.
You're like the second guy in here who said that he like felt like he had to come here.
And is all soggy and wet.
And it's kind of a little bit sus.
I don't see why we have to. I
Okay.
don't see why we're questioning this dude.
He seems like he's breathing pretty heavily.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna help you, Bill. We're gonna
Get
help
down
you.
there.
Augie, wait a second. I'm gonna tie the rope to the.
Augie, you're gonna jump down there, or lower yourself down there.
One of us should go down on the rope.
All right.
Can I tie this before you guys start jumping?
Just tie one rope around me. You tie it on your end, and then I'll just lower myself down using you as the anchor point.
All right. I'm gonna tie it to one of the rails of the stairs, and then I'll wrap it once around my waist, and then tie it around Augie. Kind of use myself as part of an anchor, but still have that backup.
Okay, you're starting to lower him down.
Oh, actually, before Wentz, can I get another one of them glowy sticks?
Okay, but I'm running out, and she breaks another one, and this one's blue, and she throws it down. Well, he's not down there yet, so she just hands it to him, I guess.
Yeah.
If that water down there looks any kind of alien, don't touch it.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so you're starting to like sort of slide down this sort of almost like really steep embankment to get down there. There is water at the bottom, and you seems like we're running up on move rolls, but I think you're gonna have to make a move roll here to avoid slipping and falling in the water because there's some loose gravel on this slope here.
All right. Can't use
Now,
my
Buck
skateboard
can help
here.
you by a +1 from holding onto the rope while like pulling back on the rope.
Okay.
But if Buck does that, there's a chance that Buck will fall in.
All right, that's fine. I'll keep it to me.
That's fine.
You succeed.
So, yep, you're good. So you lower yourself down to the bottom, but it's like a cave or something underground. It's not man-made.
Whoa.
And there's water in front of you. And you don't see Bill. I mean, there's a glow stick floating in the water right there. Hey, I'm back here around the corner.
Around the corner. This is getting suspicious, Buck says quietly to Wendy.
Can I put the light stick close to the water? How does it look?
The water looks really murky and weird. It does look like the contaminated water, so to speak, or at least what you think it looks like based on some pictures like you've seen in people talking about it.
Oh shit, dude! I'm gonna have to get the HVAC to come out here.
Can we hear this totally alarming assessment?
Yeah.
What did I say? Don't touch it.
I'm not touching the water. I know about the water.
Uh,
Dude, I did a report on this like 6 months ago.
Did you get an A+ or did you get an F?
I got an A+, dude.
Alright. Where, do you see him anywhere down there?
Yeah, he says he's around the corner, but
around the corner. Why is he?
We're gonna have to get some help.
This is like super shady.
Wendy, I hate to do this, but can you go up there and see if you can get some help? I'll keep an eye down here. Just, I don't know, use your
Just
womanly charms. Get somebody in here.
don't get pulled in, okay? We have a party tomorrow.
All right.
And she
All
goes
right, so
upstairs.
Wendy, you go back up and out the door into the alley again.
There's no
And
way to get around the corner without going in the water, right?
there's no way to get.
Because he's around the corner, but I'd have to go into the water to get to him.
Yeah, you would have to go into the water, and basically you don't even know how deep it is or anything. You can't see a bottom or anything like that, and especially not with the light from a glow stick.
Yeah.
And it looks all yellow and everything. You can't really. I mean, you can tell that the water is that weird brownish color that you associate with not just mud, but with the contaminated water.
I almost imagine, you know how when there's a lot of soap or oil on top of water, it has kind of that glowiness to it? That's kind of how I imagine the contaminants looking. It's like brown and murky, but it has like those weird, like, luminescent shines.
Like oily.
Yeah.
That sounds accurate.
Yeah.
It seems right. Yeah, we'll go with that's what it looks like because it's got like an oil sheen on it, but it's actually like it doesn't look like motor oil exactly. It's got kind of a weirdness to it. It's a little bit more tension, like surface tensiony to it. So it's a little more beady, but also at the same time a little bit more mixed with the water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
I'm gonna
that's
start
clear.
climbing back up.
So
And shout out to Bill. Dude, don't worry, we're getting some help. Be back soon.
there's no
Okay.
response. He doesn't say anything.
Yikes. So
you're back up. You went back upstairs already, and you're out in the
yes.
alley. Which way are you gonna go? Are you just gonna go back over to the truck, or
What are there? Is there anybody around who's like a cop or like a somebody who looks trustworthy or somebody from school or?
There is a cop. We established this very recently.
as you're walking up to the truck, somebody is walking up behind you.
Okay, I'm looking behind me. I have pepper spray that also glows in the dark, so that's in one of my many pockets.
So it's Roger.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, hey Wendy. I'm really sorry about earlier. Do you think we could talk? Because I have all these feelings, and I just want to talk to you about it because it's really bothering me. And he's just like, as he's saying this, he's just like getting closer and closer to you, like as you're standing near the truck. I'm like, really bothered, and what? Okay, sorry.
I totally want to talk to you, but first, we have like this super big problem, and if you helped us with it, I would be like super grateful.
Oh, really? Oh, what is it?
We have like this friend who's like trapped in a hole and his leg is stuck, and like if we can't get him out, he's gonna have to like chew it off. And if you could like help him, that would be like the best thing ever to me.
Well, I mean, I know a lot about holes, so I could probably help you.
God, I wish she was in that conversation.
Okay, like, first of all, gross. Second of all, just come with me and I'll show you.
Okay. So you lean him back over to the door, and he's like, "Oh, what is this? Are we going in? Like, we gonna go hang out in there?"
Yeah, we're totally like just going to be like chilling in here, but you also have to help me out with this like guy. He's just like,
oh, yeah, right, in the hole. Right, I got it. Let's go get that guy out of the hole.
So she's gonna lead him to the
hole.
To the hole.
Wow. All right. So you go there. Go down there. He's like, "Whoa. It's really dark in here. Isn't there like a light or anything?
Yeah, I like threw one down there, but he can't reach it. So like,
This is when you
just go
first
in.
when you're first going down to the basement. Like, can you turn the lights on?
There aren't any like lights, but I do have these. And she'll pull out a pink glow stick and crack it until it's lit.
Okay. Sure. All right. Are you sure there's somebody down here? What are they? There's a hole in the floor or what?
You'll see when you get there. It's like, what is the guy's name? His
Bill.
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 It's like Bob from school, and he's like totally stuck.
Oh, Bob. Oh man, that's terrible. Bob's a pretty good guy. We better. Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to get home because my mom needed me to help with something, but like if you wanted to meet up later, that'd be okay. Like,
This is like
so why don't you call
super
me?
time sensitive though, and I would be so super grateful if you helped.
Go ahead and roll a charm roll. Like,
That broken finger's
man,
turning him off.
I really got to get home. My mom really needs
Actually,
help.
it was even
I
broken
always
finger.
try to help. I always try to help people, like especially ladies when they need help. So I got to get home and help my mom with that stuff. But I'm sure Bill can get out of there. He'll be fine. He's a good guy. I mean, this can't really be too. I'm gonna go. He's like starting to go back up the stairs.
Wait! Oh my god! Now I have
Do
to
you want to
find
push
something else.
yourself, or you could push yourself if you wanted to. I don't know if you want to.
How did he know his name?
I don't know if I want to this early when we are already up against the water, but
That was a continuity issue. He doesn't know that. He thinks it's Bob.
Yeah, he
Sorry.
still thinks it's Bob.
That was just me goofing on that.
Do we
Okay.
hear
It's not like
her
some.
in having this conversation up the stairs?
Yeah, you hear blah, 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 you hear like you hear bits and pieces of it. I mean, they're talking pretty loud, but it's around the corner.
Wait, Wendy, you got some help up there?
He's like walking away, and I can't get him to like come down here.
He's out
Who'd
the
you bring?
door.
Who is it?
It's Roger from school, but
Oh my
he like has
gosh.
to go
That
home and help
dude?
his mom.
Well, why would you get Roger from school?
Cause he was like around, and he would. I thought he would like do anything to make me like in his debt. Now I have to find somebody else.
What?
Roger.
Dude, get an adult!
Roger. You know what? Actually, I got an idea. Skater hobo dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably
You.
asked.
What?
Yeah, you've already been contaminated. You want to come down here, help this kid get out this that there water there? We won't shine any lights in your face, I promise.
I guess I could go down there.
Oh, that would be so great, Jeffy.
Okay.
You can make up for breaking our little friend here's finger.
He gets up and he's still got his hands over his eyes to keep from seeing the glow or whatever. And he goes down. He like uses the rope to like slide and gets down there. And you guys are watching him, and he once he gets down there, he takes his hands off of his eyes, and he looks at you really quick, and you notice that his eyes are like bigger than normal, and they're completely white. You see the glint, and he flinches away from you as the light shines in his eyes, but the light reflects off of his eyes like really brightly.
Those are some weird contacts, bro.
I don't think those are contacts.
And you hear him sloshing through the tunnel.
Did one of you like go down there? And
No.
she's gonna come back down because she thinks that.
No, we did not touch that there water. We sent Fred down there, Fred,
Jeff,
whatever.
dude.
Okay, whatever. We sent him down there because that boy is already contaminated. Did you see the eyes on that him?
Huh?
You saw that, right? They were too big, and they look like little chicken eggs, if you ask me.
I mean, contacts come in different shapes and sizes.
Those weren't contacts.
You hear him splashing, but then the splashing stops.
Frank!
Jeffy?
Frank, you alright?
Why do you keep saying Frank? It's Jeff.
Sorry,
Jeff. Like
Jeff.
23 different times.
Alright,
There's no response.
Jeff? Bill?
Jeff.
You yell
I got a bottle of whiskey.
Couple minutes, but nobody responds.
Okay. That ain't suspicious at all, now is it?
Jeff. Dude.
Okay, I think your friend turned into the fish man, and I think Bill was gonna eat us.
That's preposterous. Hey, it's not even that much water down there.
I think not. I don't know about all this.
I mean, we can get somebody from the CDC.
Yeah, let's contaminate more people, get more fish. I think they were trying to lure us down there.
Oh, Jeff, no, dude's cool. He still owes
He
me $5 though.
He broke Wendy's finger.
In his defense, we kind of were a little blinding him at the time.
Okay, yeah, with this,
That's, like,
and he
not
takes
normal.
he takes the glow stick and holds it up to him and sticks it right in Augie's eyes. Is this burning your eyes? Does that burn?
No, but it burnt his.
Well, yeah, because he's a fish man.
I mean, fish don't really have a problem with that sort of thing.
Well,
The ones at the very bottom of the ocean do because there's like no light down there.
Yeah, but
how do you even
not
know
exactly
that?
some sort of.
It's like basic biology.
He's actually a human, so that doesn't really work in this scenario.
Yeah, but he had big old saucer egg eyes.
As I said, probably some contacts.
You hear a voice from up the stairs, up by the door. Hey, hello, is somebody in there?
Hello, who is that?
This is Officer Johnson.
Officer, we got a kid and an adult stuck in a hole down here.
Old Jeff.
Oh,
I'm sure you remember
really?
him from the drunk tank.
Yeah, can you bring something down here, get these people out? I think the water's contaminated.
What are you doing in here?
Trying to help these people. What is it? What? Well, I can't say what's it look like because you can't see where nothing, but what's it sound like we're doing?
Well, but how did you know that these people were in here?
Because people calling for help make noise. Officer, get down here.
Okay, I'll be right down. He comes down the stairs, and he's like, well, oh, he's got like a flashlight with him, so you guys can actually see like a little more clearly.
Oh, thank
And
gosh.
he says, oh, you're kids, basically. What really, what are you doing in here? Is this...
You think we're kidding? Look, there's a big old hole right here. Bill from school and Jeff the hobo are down there, and they might be drowning, and they might be fishmen.
Hello? He goes over the hole. Hello? Is anybody down there? Hello?
Jeff,
I don't
dude.
hear anybody.
Yeah, well, they might be drowning. You think they can call out if their mouths are underwater?
Both of them?
Well, possibly.
How long ago did you last hear them?
Just a few minutes ago, sir. We didn't want to go in there because the water's contaminated.
Oh. Well, how do you... I mean, contaminated. Let me look down here. He's shining the light down there, and it looks like the contaminated water. It's like, well, it looks really dirty. I don't know if this is contaminated. I mean, I know we have been having a lot of sinkholes and stuff around town and washouts and stuff because of that flooding. Maybe that's what this is. But what were they doing down there? Did you guys?
Well, Bill had his leg stuck, and old hobo Jeff went down there to try and get him, but now we can't hear neither of them.
They said they felt like they had to do it.
Weird. Huh. Well, maybe I should go down there and check it out.
Don't touch the water there, sir. You got like
Okay.
a hazmat suit or something?
Do I look like I'm with the CDC?
Well,
Just a cop.
Yeah, but don't you have like communications or something?
Well, what do you mean?
I swear, I should not know this better than an officer. You got
I
a
was
boat.
just gonna go take a look down there and see if anybody's down there. And maybe you just hold on to that rope there, and I'll hold on to the other end. That way, I can know if anything's, if there's any problem, like if I start to fall or whatever, you can just help me.
How about this? I'm gonna untie Augie, and I'm gonna tie this officer around the waist, because if he goes silent, we're pulling his carcass out.
We don't have that much rope. It doesn't go around the corner.
Okay. Yeah, the rope isn't long enough for that.
Dude, do you want me to aim the flashlight down for you so you can see where you're going?
Yeah. Why don't you? Well, but then I won't have the flashlight down there. I'm gonna need that to be able to see.
Can you call for backup so that if something happens, we're not the only people here?
Well, I mean, I don't think I need to call for backup yet. I don't even really know what's down there. I'm gonna just go check it out. I mean, you didn't hear anybody there wasn't sounds of a struggle or anything down here, was there? Like any?
Bill's leg's stuck in something.
Well, I know he said his leg is stuck, but I mean, how far down there is he? Because I mean, they're not responding.
How far is
it
he?
doesn't look like you've been down there because you're not wet.
Well, we didn't want. Why are we going, officer? If you're going down there, go down there.
Okay, so you lower him down on the rope, and he won't let you tie it, but he's got a good grip on it. He won't let you tie it around his waist. He's got a good grip on it though, and he goes down there and he gets it's just all water down here, so I guess I'm gonna get wet or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't have my hip waders with me. Let me just see.
Sir.
Well, fine. I'm already down here. I may as well just go take a look.
Oh no.
So you just start sloshing through the water.
I whisper to Bucky, "Is it me or a lot of the cops really just suck here?"
I heard that.
You're not a
Sorry,
very,
dude.
You're not a very quiet whisperer. If you want to whisper, you don't just make your voice all whispery. You got to actually talk quiet. You know that?
Dude's got crazy hearing.
The rope suddenly goes limp and just falls down. Like he was kind of holding on it, holding it up, and now it's just laying in the water.
Officer! Officer!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What did I say? Why is nobody listening to me like I don't know what I'm talking? You know what?
This is bad. Dude, we may want to walk away from this situation because we're now 3 people gone, and
you're interrupted by a shake, by a rumble. The entire building is rumbling. It's an earthquake.
Yeah, that's not good.
So you hear cracking and stuff above you.
Oh
and dust and stuff falling down on your head.
Need to run.
I'm trying to figure if the best way to run is down into the cave or up the stairs, because both are not looking very promising.
Which way do you guys say anything to each other about that, or are you gonna?
So they're
Up,
like
up,
some sort
up,
of
up,
quick.
up, 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 up.
Yeah.
Go up,
Yeah.
Up.
Let's
up,
So
up.
you
run
run
up.
for the stairs,
Yep.
and make a move roll, each of you.
We are on the move today.
Oof.
I
So,
got a success.
so you, Buck, you managed to get out of there without any issue, but you notice that the other two are stumbling, and Augie, you fall, and you fall like out of the tunnel, and you scratch your leg on like a piece of rock that's laying there that fell down from the ceiling, and like you scrape your leg pretty bad.
Dude.
So you mark injured.
Got it.
And unless you want to, I'm sorry, guys could always push yourself on this. Do you want to push yourself?
Yeah, I want to push myself because I'm already injured.
Okay,
I'm
so you're
good.
gonna get a condition, which will be scared, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And then if you fail, you're gonna get another condition, just so you know.
Oh God. What? Okay. Now I don't know if I should push myself.
Well, when you push yourself, you roll before you take the condition, the extra condition.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll be rolling 3 dice.
Yep.
I don't actually know what like 3 dice means. I always just hit like the thing that I'm the attribute that I'm rolling.
Yep. Okay. So yep. You
Oh, you took your
you
condition
already took the
before.
condition, so you have one more d6.
Yeah, roll one more
Oh.
d6.
Hopefully it's a 6.
Ah,
Oof.
ouch.
Well,
So you're scared, and then you actually trip over something. Well, actually, that's what happened to Augie. But you actually have like a piece of wood like fall down from the ceiling, and it hits you, and you fall down like out. You're out of the tunnel. You're not crushed by the tunnel collapsing, but you're knocked down, and you're pretty beat up. Like it hit you pretty hard. It was like a big piece of reinforcing like wood for the ceiling, and so you're injured again, so then you'd mark another condition,
which would be probably
either one that you want. Like either one of those would fit for sure.
Mm.
I have
Either it's
scared and
knock
I
the
have
wind out of
injured.
you,
So
so you
I
could
could
take exhausted or upset, and I mean either one would make sense.
I'll do upset.
All right, so yeah,
Yeah.
you're pissed that stupid what the hell's going on. It's like the worst day ever.
Yeah, basically.
So you're laying there on the ground, but you're not unconscious or anything, and the rumbling has stopped, but that tunnel has the like hallway, and that has the building above has collapsed into it, and so you can't really get back there anymore.
Okay. Our Buck's at the top of the stairs? Or is he below the stairs too?
Buck is, well, he stopped and turned to like try and help the others, but in vain, and they noticed them getting hurt, and
Okay.
then he's just standing there, and they're both laying on the ground.
Alright, he's gonna run over and start helping people get up. You guys alright? What happened?
Dude, this rock came out of nowhere.
A bunch of stuff just fell on me. No, I'm not alright. Get us out of here. I don't even know this guy that we came down here to find.
Oh, alright. Look, the tunnel's closed in. We can't go out that way right now.
Shit, dude.
Do you guys need a second? Take a second.
Nah,
I don't want to
good.
spend another second in here.
You're not trapped in the basement. You can leave through the stairs. The stairs are somewhat damaged, but
Okay.
from the ceiling caving in, they kind of got pulled a little bit weird. But you test them, and they seem like they're okay.
Alright. Alright. We can leave. We'll just call in what happened. I'll call it in. You guys don't have to worry about it. I'll take care of that. Do you guys need help getting up?
Yeah, I think I'm okay, dude.
I
Wendy,
can do it, but this is like the worst day ever.
look, I'll take you guys. I'll take you guys home. I'll call the police. I'll send them out this way. All right.
I have to go to the farm, dude.
All right. I'll take you to my home.
Choice.
Ugh. What about
So
you, Wendy? Going home, or you want to come with us?
Can I like come with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
do you guys
You.
want to talk? Do you guys want to like go somewhere? Well, I mean, Buck, are you gonna try and call the police, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him when we get back home. We don't have a cell phone yet. We don't have that kind of money.
Yeah, I mean, you
We don't
could.
even have that kind of
There are
money.
pay phones.
Do
That's
we
true.
see the
There
cop
are.
car outside?
No, you don't see a cop car.
He was probably on foot. He's probably just a local dude. All right.
Hmm.
When do you need help getting up? You
No,
got
I'm
it.
fine, except my finger and like everything, and this is the worst. And what what is he? What are fishmen?
No idea.
I don't know. Let's get up to the car. We'll patch you guys up. I'll see if I can call somebody. There's probably a payphone up nearby.
So you get over to the car. Are you you see a payphone?
I'll go ahead and grab it and see if you actually can dial 911 without putting any money in.
You can,
Okay, cool.
and the operator answers, "It's 911. What is your emergency?"
We got a collapse over here at the old building. A cop went inside looking for a kid and like it collapsed on him and we need some help right away.
Okay. Who is this?
Name's Buck. I come from the farm over on the northern north you know,
Where
the only farms left after the flood. Come on.
she asks you for the address, and you give her the address approximately anyway. Okay, we'll send over we'll send over a car and an ambulance and the fire truck and everything, and so like within like about 10 minutes or so, you have like a fire truck, the police and that, and they're investigating, and they're like, "Okay, are you kids okay?" To ambulance guys, like, do you need any help? Like, are you hurt?
I pull up a leg, dude. Got a scrape.
Oh man. Okay. Well. Okay. We'll bring that. Come over here, and he gets you patched up.
Cool.
Like, what were you doing down there? What is that? Somebody's basement?
Nah, dude. I don't really know much, but a friend of mine just ran in there, and then like he was all messed up, and we were gonna come out to get some help for him, but then we heard like another dude down in a hole, and we were gonna try and help him, but then he was inside the water, the bad water. So we decided to get some more help, but then a cop showed up. We asked him to come in to help, maybe call somebody that can actually deal with it. Didn't really listen to us, just went down into the hole, and then everything just went to crap, dude.
Did y'all feel that earthquake that just done happened? It collapsed the whole place in on us.
Mm, no, I didn't feel any earthquake.
Kidding me, dude? It was like fucking. It broke the ceiling on us.
I was over at the clinic, the hospital where
Uh,
the ambulance parks, and I
oh,
didn't feel anything from over there. Maybe it was one of those like underground like tremors or whatever that.
is it one of them sinkholes again? Um,
Yeah,
I,
sinkholes. I heard
It
that was
wasn't like
happening.
that underground.
oh, well, while you're at it, can you check on her too? He's got a scraped leg. She's got a busted finger.
All right, so they check you both out, and you guys can, since you're getting medical care, you can erase the injured condition, but you keep any other conditions that you have for now.
I was like 6 minutes away from self-medicating.
Like, why don't you kids go home? We're gonna check this out, and try and figure out what happened. This is a police cop that you're talking to a couple minutes later. It's a woman that her name's like Mary something or other, a sergeant for the police, and she's like, yeah, there's a bunch of it's all collapsed in down there, and we can't really see anything, so we're gonna be bringing in a crew to start digging, basically.
Thanks, thanks, Sarge Mary.
You kind of described what was down there for her. She asked you like a basic description of the layout and stuff, and yeah, you kids should go home. Maybe just try to relax, and it's if you need any help or anything, um, talk to your parents and maybe the school guidance counselor or something. You all seem okay for now, but
Yeah.
don't be afraid to reach out if you need help to somebody that you trust. You know what I mean?
No, of course not. Emma is awesome.
Great. Okay, so then
Thanks, Sarge.
so then
Come on, guys, let's go home.
so they're doing the police and fire department thing and everything.
Do you think they're like when we're like a good enough distance away? Do you think they're like dead?
I sure hope not. It's not like there was anything we can do about it. I wasn't about to go in there and kill myself.
Oh man, I hope Jeff's okay.
We can check by the clinic after the weekend. We don't want to bug them while they're still healing, I guess. And you guys got that weird party you want to go to anyway.
All right, there's some weird party going on.
Isn't the party tomorrow for them?
Yeah, the party's tomorrow night.
Yeah, but it's late, and I mean, if you guys really want to, we can stop by the clinic tomorrow and see if they're there.
Oh yeah, should totes check it out in the morning.
Yeah, it ain't like we got school or nothing, so.
It's the weekend.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I guess you can crash at my place, but you're still riding in the back.
Cool, dude.
So you go and you drop. Augie? Are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? The barn?
Yeah, I can't go home with this thing on my leg.
Okay, so you go to the barn. And when you guys get back to the farm, okay, so you drop off Wendy.
No, she wanted to come with us too.
Okay, so you all get back to the farm, and Buck, when you get there, you notice that your parents aren't home. Both of their cars are gone. Actually, you guys, I think, just have one car. When you go inside, your mom's not there. But she left you a note, saying, like dinner. There's a dinner in the fridge and stuff. And of course, she made you, a lot more than you need. So both of the other probably eat some food too.
It always makes more than she needs to. Alright, guys, eat up. It's Mom's meatloaf. We got peas or we got broccoli. It's up to you.
I'll have a smattering of both, dude.
Alright, Wendy?
Up while I was in the back.
Okay. Don't you dare start that inside my house.
No, I did in the back of the truck before we got here.
Gosh, my couch is gonna smell like something. All right, Wendy, you want some of this?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess like totally almost dying kind of works up an appetite.
What?
Yeah.
What was all that about anyway?
No idea, bro.
I keep hearing about these sinkholes, and I keep hearing about this contaminated water. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's like angrily plating food.
Angrily plating food.
Yep.
Angrily eats snack. Angrily eats.
Clank.
Food.
Clank.
I got both hands with a spoon in each, stuffing my face.
You just like break a plate. You hit it so hard with the serving spoon.
Gosh dang it! Now Mom's gonna get on.
This is a flashback. This is like a real life thing that I did the other day. It wasn't a spoon. It wasn't a plate. It was a jelly jar. I stuck the knife so hard down into the bottom to try and get like the last bit of jelly out.
And
and
you
I broke the jar.
you
I
hold
Nice.
you
never
hold
seen
it
it.
out.
Pretty much. It's like, what the hell? So you guys eat the food, and you guys
Wait,
are you
wait,
gonna
Aki,
like?
not that one. That has broken glass in it. Don't. No. I'll get you another one.
Dude, food's great. Chomp, chomp.
You can do the thing where you talk about you like. I think this kind of qualifies as like.
Hmm?
I mean, there's a moment. You guys can have a moment here where you talk about like your friction related stuff if you want to, and then try and heal your conditions.
What friction did we decide on?
Yeah, I mean, you said it was malice related
Yeah.
to the.
Well, he is
I'm not really
pretty.
sure this describes malice, but
Well, we're all kind
I
of
mean, they're
pissed
kind of
off. Well, except
mostly
Augie.
on me.
Augie's not pissed off. He's the one trying to get us to feel better. So.
that's true. So,
Like
if you want to,
I just don't get it. Like all these adults going around telling us that oh no, it's fine, we got this under control, and then we're falling down sinkholes and there's kids dying with their legs caught, and I don't get it.
So hard, dude.
It
Really,
is.
that cop was real weird.
Yeah, he
Like,
was.
Adults like love to bullshit, and cops love to bullshit like even more.
Yeah, like
it's true.
what is the deal with that? Our malice towards adults seems to be the friction.
there you go.
Yeah.
Also, your house is like way nicer than I thought it was gonna be.
What were you expecting? In all the times that you have come here, you just like thought we lived in hay or something?
This is the first time I've been let inside the house, actually.
Well,
Nice.
consider it a privilege because you got injured. It's a very country, rustic kind of house. There's a lot of little trinkets that his older sister likes to collect everywhere. Imagine floral patterns, carpets draped over the couch, nice little ranch chairs with those kind of Indian designs, that kind of stuff.
I mean, it's old people-y, but like I like it.
Well, good. Then it shows you have some taste.
That couch looks mighty tempting. You know, the straw does get a little tiring after a few dozen sleeps.
What are you getting at?
Well, I mean, I already got. I was in the barn. Maybe I can get into the house just for a night or two.
Wait. Where's this two coming from?
All right, 3.
Augie, I swear, I am gonna bat you upside the head someday.
Come on. I mean, a lot of stuff goes on. A lot of stuff happens. I'm
Don't.
just trying to survive.
Uh-huh. Alright, don't you be toting nothing. Don't stick nothing illegal in your mouth while you're in this house, or so help me, I will kick you out to next Tuesday.
Okay, so it's cool outside then, right?
It is cool outside the fence.
The fence, dude. That's such a long walk.
Yeah, and this is a long shot. You either take it or you don't.
Fair. Very fair, dude.
Wendy, you
All
can
right, I
use
think
my
that
mama's house, or my mama's room.
Are
I
your
think that
parents like coming home? Because I don't want to like be here when like your whole family's around. That would be kind of weird.
They left a note. They're probably gone off to the next town over to try and sell some wares. I don't know. I mean, if you want to use my room, you can, and I'll sleep out here. I don't care.
That would be even weirder.
Why is it so wet? Whatever.
I
Where
mean,
do
if
you?
she's not taking the room, could I?
No, you can't. You're lucky to get the couch.
Actually, I do want to see your room. I mean, I've never been in like a hillbilly's room before.
I swear, you guys are so disrespectful. I feed you, and you still all right. Fine, my room's back this way.
I told you I like liked it.
Yeah,
I've been nothing but respectful. I haven't even toked up
yeah.
once.
Well, maybe Wendy can learn something from you.
Oh my god.
So you guys go over and yeah, okay. So you tour Buck's room. That's pretty quick. And so are you guys gonna stay there then, or you gonna let him stay there?
Yeah, he'll let Augie sleep on the couch. He doesn't know where Wendy wants to stay.
Wendy, where are you gonna sleep?
Yeah, she'll sleep on Buck's bed. Looks nice.
All right.
And Buck will sleep on the floor or something.
He'll sleep on the recliner, his dad's recliner
Okay.
next to the couch.
Okay. You guys basically just pass out pretty quick. It's like evening anyway, and whatever.
I
Sun-
actually wait up a
sun's
little bit just to wait for Buck to fall asleep first. Then I raid the fridge a little bit.
There is a lot of leftovers. Mom always makes more food than she needs to, and it is the good stuff. There's
But
like,
the
Stoner
big question is,
paradise.
does Augie drink the milk straight out of the carton?
oh gosh, no.
There are some beers in there too.
Yeah.
I may take a one or two.
Good gosh.
Yeah, this can't go wrong. So,
Rule for
I'll keep one in.
Constitution.
I'll keep one in the
Buck, I
bag though.
told you to tell me if you were gonna steal my beer.
What did I say about doing that?
Anyway, so the next day, like the next morning or whatever, you wake up. Wendy, you hear an alarm going off. You don't recognize it, but it's probably an alarm clock. And you wake up in Buck's bed there, and
Wait, it's a rooster.
Let me guess, it's like 5:45 in the morning.
yeah, that's really
It's a
early.
rooster. Right
Tony,
outside
shut
this
up!
window.
Can you like turn that thing off?
We're not in the room with her, so she's talking to nobody.
So you finally turn the alarm off, and like 2 seconds later, an actual
That's
rooster starts going outside.
It like stands
in
right on the
tandem.
windowsill too. He just
She like walks out of the room in her clothes because she just like slept in her clothes. She's
Right,
like,
your
do your
makeup's all
animals
messed up.
know it's like 5:45?
You know what? Yeah, they know. What do you think we feed them? He stretches.
It's like way too early for like birds to be doing bird stuff.
Do you even know what you're saying?
The sun's like not even fully up.
And
But your bed is
see,
really super
the-
duper comfy.
The door opens and it's Buck's mom and dad. Oh hey,
Yo,
hey
hey.
Buck.
Hey mama,
apparently-
hey papa.
Apparently your friends stayed here.
Yeah, there
I'm
was
assuming
this.
you're not up until 5 in the morning.
Well, no,
Oh,
we
yeah.
just
Hey,
we just
Mr.
got
Mrs.
up.
That's your mom.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Do
just
you
got
guys,
up,
like-
mama.
Do you guys like always wake up this early?
Yeah.
Why? Why not?
Okay. I mean, I guess it's just
It's early for a lot.
Do you usually
Hey.
wake up later than this?
Yeah.
Don't you have school?
It's the weekend,
Yeah.
mama.
It's Friday.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Last I checked, it was Friday yesterday.
No, Friday. No, it really is Friday. So if that was just a
Oh.
no, it was Thursday. The party's Friday night.
Okay, well then Buck's just
Whoa.
confused. But it was a crazy day. Ah,
Whoa.
gosh dang it. Alright, mama, I'll feed the animals. I'll get them to school.
Oh,
Okay.
shoot.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Um.
How was market over in where'd you go, Vegas?
No. No. We went out to the cemetery
Oh.
and
Yeah.
yeah. Over and then after that, we went out. We went out for a while.
Yeah, I
We just kind of
understand,
sat
mama.
and talked in the car.
I understand, mama.
So
All right, I'll get
You
us
kids
some.
should be getting ready for
Wendy
school.
looks super awkward
Get the
that they're
chores
like
done and
talking
everything.
about this.
All right, come on,
Amazing.
guys. Let's go. Get up. Go. Get ready. We got some work to do.
Okay. Thanks for letting us stay over, Buck's parents. Your house is super cute.
Yeah, you're welcome. You want any breakfast before you go? I can make some waffles or something like that, or some bacon and eggs and pancakes and toast and maybe just a light breakfast.
Do you put jalapenos in the waffles?
No, but she puts them in the eggs.
Ooh, that's
All
good.
right.
That's good too.
Buck rolls his eyes. Go ahead, stay for breakfast. I got work to do anyway. He's gonna go change.
Dope.
All right, Buck does his chores and you guys eat breakfast, and then you go off to school, and you get to school normally, and things are pretty normal. So just the
Except that Bill
usual
isn't there, I
shenanigans.
assume.
You don't see him. Are you looking for him?
Not like out of her way, but like like looking around it through the crowds to see if he's there.
You don't see him.
That's not good.
So you're all there. You all outside. So you decide not to really look for Bill before school, I guess, and then you go to your classes and whatnot. And then during lunchtime, I'm gonna say you guys have like different lunches. So at least you're all three have different lunches, so you didn't really get a chance to talk, and kind of just don't see each other again until after school.
Meet up after school, I guess.
Unless there's anything else you want to do in between there.
Well, do I have any classes with Bill? Like, what kind of kid is that? Is he?
Bill is he is just he's just some guy. You don't really know him too well. You think he was in your Spanish class last year, but you don't have any classes with him. I'm gonna say Wendy has a class with him. He's not there, but it's like towards the end of the day, and you think he might actually be the kind of skip out on class at the end of the day kind of guy. So you're not really sure if that means he's gone or what.
And I'm guessing these two fools are hanging around Buck's car after school.
Yeah, they were gonna go go to the clinic and
yeah.
see what's going on.
I hold out a joint to her.
What was that?
You guys are right outside of school.
Like that's gonna
actually,
stop them.
Yeah.
He held a joint to you.
I don't want to like walk into a hospital like, hi, but thanks.
All right, cool.
So you guys walk over to the clinic or whatever, and you're getting some dirty looks from people because of the odor, but nobody really says anything except for
cool.
You get to the front desk, like hi, it's like a volunteer that works there. She's actually from your school, Mindy Jacobson, and it's like blonde hair. She's like, hi, how are you guys? Were you coming to see somebody today?
Yeah, has Bill come in here? You know Bill from school.
Let me check here. No, I don't see anything. Maybe he came in last night. They didn't write it down. Let me check with let me just make a call.
Alright, thanks.
No, Bill's not here.
Did you get anybody from a collapse last night? Officer, a hobo, anything like that?
Yeah, dude's name is Jeffrey McLaughlin.
No, I'm not seeing any McLaughlins or Jeff on here. We actually don't have too many people here right now. There was a lot of people for a while, with some kind of coughing something or other. but no, it's just pretty slow.
What was the coughing? Did you find out what that was?
Oh, they just said it was some virus that was going around, but it was really violent coughing. But they didn't really know.
Was there like light sensitivity or anything like that?
I don't know. I didn't hear about that, but I don't work here every day.
All right.
You might want to. Maybe you could ask Dr. Phillips. I think he was working with some of those patients, but he's not here right now. Maybe you can come back on Monday and talk to him.
All right. Thanks, Wendy. Yeah.
No problem. I hope your friends are okay. If I hear anything, I'll call one of you guys. Let's say Buck, I guess, because
Yeah,
Buck's family's known, so she
they're
would get
they're
the
known
number.
for injuries. I mean, look
So
at
yeah,
his face.
so she'll call you. She'll call you at your house if anything, if they turn up or she hears about them or anything.
All right, thanks a lot.
By the way, party tonight? Gonna be?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I'll be there.
Ah, righteous. See you there.
Cool. Are you going with anybody or you just
Going
doing
sag
your?
with these bros.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, maybe I'll see you there.
Sounds good, Chica.
She kind of winces at that chica.
Yeah.
But anyway, you guys head out of there, and do you have anything you want to do before you go to the party?
Your friend was like totally coughing.
Yeah. Kind of heard the same thing from Bill too.
Yeah, Bill was definitely coughing. Sounds like there's something go round. You aren't feeling any raspiness in the throat, are you there, Wendy?
No, but Augie, you like totally whiffed it with her. She was like asking you if you were going with anybody, and then you just said no, and that you were going stag. Like she like totally wanted to go with you.
Oh, really? Dude, did not see that at all. Strange.
He's she's kind of endeared by his indifference.
It's
Why
really
you hang
just
around with these
complete.
two?
It's really completely surprised. He does not really pick up on signals at all.
I
I
wonder
don't know if it was
why.
a
Maybe
signal, but
because
she
of
thinks it was.
drugs.
That might be it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So, so you guys you want to skip ahead to the party?
Yeah, party time.
All right.
Actually, I need to get some clothes.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
reek.
none of you have. You all kind of
Yeah.
are. Yeah, your
Well,
makeup's
Buck
all messed
changed.
up on you.
Buck changed.
I gotta go home.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
Yeah, I have to like change my clothes and like fix my makeup and like wash all this nasty dirt off me.
Yeah, you guys really need a shower. I ain't gonna lie.
I showered there, but I wore the same clothes after.
When did you use our shower?
I don't know. It was like 12 or something. You were asleep on the couch.
Yeah,
Oh, by the way, I owe you a jar of pickles.
this is why I don't let you in my house.
Eat all the damn pickles.
Pickle face.
So, Augie, you're going back to your actual house.
Yeah, I don't have enough clothes.
So you get there and you see your dad's car is parked out front.
Oh.
Are you gonna go in?
I don't know if I can handle. I don't know if he can handle it. It's a house, not an apartment.
Yeah, I would say your dad's like um, I'd say he's like a major or something like that.
Hmm.
Major dad. I don't know.
Major dad.
Hmm.
That's not what you call him. We
Oh,
call him major something else.
yeah.
Here's the worst part. Buck literally drops you off, waits for you to get out, and then drives away, so you're stuck.
I figured. Buck's been waiting for that.
Just drop him off.
I'm gonna try and kind of avoid the front door, climb up on the side and into my room.
As you're climbing up, he walks out the front door. It's like,
Oh,
why are you climbing up the side of the house? It's not even the middle of the night. The neighbors are gonna think that you're losing it, or you're gonna jump off the roof or something.
ew, Dad, dude, just practicing those climbing skills you taught me.
Okay. So what happened? Are you hungry or what? Is that why you're here? Hungry, need something else from me or the house, or just take something else away and go away with it, not be here.
Uh, I just heading up to the room, get another look.
So you just head
There
up
we
to your
go.
room. You don't respond.
No, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you should take a look at. I left some brochures on your nightstand. You should look at those and think really clearly about what you're going to do in the future, because you keep this up, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not going to be able to take care of you forever, and frankly, I'll be honest, I don't want to take care of you forever. I want you to be able to take care of yourself. So maybe think about your future for once, instead of, you know, just doing whatever the hell it is you do.
I
He
grip
just
my
like walks off, goes into the like kitchen or whatever.
I grip my skateboard really tight and
Aw.
just head right up.
Aw.
So you go upstairs, get your clothes on and everything, and we'll go over to Wendy. What are you doing? You're at your house too.
Yes. Getting getting all getting a glow up, looking like a Christmas tree.
Would either of your parents be there yet?
Well, her dad's in prison.
Right.
And I don't remember what I was gonna
Oh,
do with
right.
her
Your
mom,
aunt maybe, or you
Or your
maybe
crazy
the mom's
mom.
sort of out of it. I'm gonna
or
say your
maybe I
mom.
think her mom probably works a lot because somebody's keeping the lights on. So
So she's probably at work right now at the
yeah,
diner.
at a diner or something, working like 50 hours a week,
Dead-eyed stare, dropping pie on the counter.
pretty
All
much.
right. So she is smoking like 18 packs of smokes per shift, because
Damn.
they still allow smoking in this diner. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean. Just like chain smoking at the diner, serving pie with cigarette ashes in it. But
Wow.
It's Augie's
Sounds like
favorite
the
diner.
50s never left.
so you you get your stuff and you get all made up, like you said, Christmas tree something. That was great.
Thank you.
So you all you're all ready, and Buck comes and picks you both up, and you head out to the old Smith place. And when you get there, you notice that there's like already several cars there, and you hear loud music coming from inside the house. It's the let me think about this for a sec. What I want to do this. I'm gonna say it's like some some metal music right now that's playing, like some Metallica or Motorhead or something like that. Head.
But I
That's
gotta
what's
know
coming inside the house.
what are Buck and Augie wearing?
Buck is wearing a tank top and some tight jeans. His hair's done up as it usually is, and that's about it. Maybe some tennis shoes. He's not fancy.
I mean, that it's not overalls, so.
No, not overalls.
Bucky. That Augie probably wearing a, knee rip jeans, some sort of baggy tank top, his cap on backwards, just ready to just hit whatever grind or empty pool they got.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, you see, they don't have an empty pool.
It's a
But,
farm. It's a farm.
Oh man. So
we pull up.
I've never
Park.
seen a farm with farmhouse with a swimming pool.
Yeah, neither have I. I don't know what he was expecting. Buck parks a little ways across the street and away because he doesn't want drunk teenagers crashing into his already dented vehicle.
I mean, there's not much more else they can do to it.
Yeah, well, I want it to run when we leave here tonight.
I mean, come on, this thing's built like a tank, and he slaps the side of it. Probably hear a little bit of the bumper slide a little bit.
Augie, come on.
I mean, who did that?
Ugh. And he just pushes him along. Hey, Wendy, how's that finger looking?
It's looking like kind of purple, but it's gonna be like too dark inside to notice. Oh, by the way, I have to give you guys these. And she puts these fucking shitty candy necklaces on them, like they're Mardi Gras beads, but they like glow in the dark.
Oh no!
This is so we don't like lose
that
each other.
Can't be good for you. That can't be good for you.
I immediately start to try and eat mine.
Oh yeah.
No, it's not. It's not like real candy. Don't do that.
Dude.
I thought it was literally like glow in the dark candy that you bought it from like a retro store from the 60s and it's got like radium in it or whatever.
That could happen in this universe, but no.
Oh man.
Well, they used to have those glow in the dark watches that had radium in them.
Yeah.
Oh wait. How many conditions does Wendy have? Because I know that we had a discussion that night, and you also saw a doctor. So does she have conditions still, or are those gone?
I had
erased because of the kind of doing the friction scene and kind of blowing off steam and stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, no more conditions.
I mean, your finger's still broken, but it's wrapped up really good. You function just fine, and your back hurts a little bit, but it's okay. And the scrape's all bandaged up for Augie.
Cool.
So you.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna say this here now, guys. Don't try and give me any drinks. I don't want to drive home drunk, but I'll do some dancing. And he walks ahead.
Speaking of drinking, Troy has like a couple kegs set up, like not exactly right out front, but they're pretty close to the front door there inside. And he's like, "Hey, here's a beer," and he's handing you a beer.
Buck puts his hands up.
Tonight, buddy.
Yeah, he's pregnant.
What? Oh, you guys are funny.
I grab both the beers and start drinking it down.
Wait, you're not serious, right? Oh, wait.
All right, somebody's not been paying attention in biology class.
No, man. No, that's funny. That's funny. So, hi. Hey, guys, and Wendy. Yeah, I'm glad you came out. We got some tunes going on here, and we got there's the house and party. Woo!
Moo.
takes like a big drink of beer.
Yeah, I brought them with me. They're like with me, so we're kind of like tied together. You know, you can see the necklaces and stuff. So,
Whoa,
you
they're
know, if you
both
see them
with
like
you?
wandering, if you see them like wandering around by themselves, just like find me.
Uh,
Uh,
okay.
wait. I did not know we were like double dating the same girl.
Ew, it's not
Whoa.
double dating. You're just like my friends that I'm going with.
Okay. Like,
Yeah.
Wendy, you're way cooler than I even thought you were.
I don't see any
Thanks.
problem with it being interested in both.
It's not like a double date.
But I don't know if you realize this, Augie, but I ain't into her.
That's cool.
So
Troy's like, that sounds okay. I'm cool with that.
you
So,
would be.
Wendy, you want a beer? Here's a beer.
I'll take that.
Thanks. She will take the beer.
You already got two, man. Just go easy. You know, we practice moderation here. He just like downs like the rest of his beer, and then just, like starts refilling.
All right. Well, you
That cup
lovebirds
is
have fun.
moderately empty, so I refilled it.
All right, you champs have fun out here. I'm going inside. You're just gonna walk past this mess.
Dude, come on.
Didn't
It's
you hear
only.
what I like just said?
Uh,
She's gonna go in after him with her beer.
So like, there's really loud music. It's
I'm
like
gonna ask
really
for a
loud
refill.
Motorhead music. The Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades. And such and so forth. And you just see like some people standing around. Whoops, that was weird.
Buck's gonna
Um,
dance. Get
so
that
Buck,
country dance on.
you're gonna dance a country dance. Well, you actually you
Well,
get up
no,
and
not a country dance. It's not gonna
you
work well right
you're
here.
gonna dance to some Motorhead too. So it's gonna be more like I don't even know what kind of dance you. I don't know any dances, honestly.
Well, he's got the long hair. He'd manage some hair flips.
Well, so like as soon as you start dancing, like there's a girl like her. You think her name is Molly or Mary or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's got like long black hair that goes down to like her waist, and she's wearing like some pretty legit '90s garb that like a it's like a faux like a post denim jacket kind of thing, not like a denim jacket, but like a cooler jacket that kind of has a little bit of '80s style to it,
Mm-hmm.
and like a you know tank top under that or whatever, and like some ripped jeans, kind of not as bad as Augie's like jeans, which are ripped because they're like garbage, but they're but
Her jeans.
intentionally ripped
Hey.
jeans.
Her
I
Intentionally
jeans
did
ripped
that
are.
jeans.
myself.
And she
Wait
starts
a minute.
dancing with you.
I just realized something. That's why Augie wears already half ripped jeans, so he can't get caught on them again.
There you go. Because they'll just rip
Perfect.
right off, right?
Right?
Fall down.
I called that a time saver.
Alright, so Mary Molly is dancing with me.
So you see Buck dancing with Mary / Molly, whoever that is. The girl with long black hair.
Merely.
Marley. That's her name. Marley. There we
Oh,
go.
they were perfect. Marley.
So Marley is dancing with Buck, and like she's like kind of getting close to you a little bit and everything, and you can kind of smell beer on her.
Oh, great.
And while you're doing that, what do you got Wendy and Augie doing?
Any drinking games going on?
They got like I don't know if beer bongs were invented yet.
Beer pong is
Or no,
actually really old.
No, I was
Beer.
thinking a beer, like a beer bong, where you have like the big tube and you try to shoot an entire beer in one
In the
shot.
90s, yes.
Yeah, that was a thing.
Thinking they got something like that set up out front, so you can go ahead and check that out.
And I'm also gonna do a keg stand.
Nice. Classic.
Mm.
And
poor Wendy.
Yeah, Wendy's gonna be like playing with this and watching him because she doesn't really know how to dance to like Metallica.
Right. Yeah, it's like
So
I don't think anybody does.
yeah,
Just really not.
You just kind of flail your long limbs around and hope for the best.
well, she doesn't
Okay.
have long limbs.
Well, Buck sure does.
Mm. So yeah, so you're as hang on a sec, sorry.
Yeah, those right there. Those are those are now Augie's pants.
Wow. That's absurd. Beautifully absurd.
It's a lot harder to get caught on anything than that.
So as someone sees you dancing, they switch the music.
Oh,
You
getting
can
that.
adjust the volume of the music by right-clicking on it and turning it down if you want.
Nice.
But why would you?
It's funky.
Why
So-
would you indeed?
Now more people are dancing.
Hell yeah. I don't know what kind of dances Wendy does, so that's what she's doing. I'm not going to describe it because I can't dance.
She's flailing
So
her glow sticks around.
Wendy,
Yeah.
so like Wendy, several guys are trying to dance with you. You just like try to like just
Wave the glow sticks like lightsabers.
just whack them in the face.
Oh, oops, sorry.
I'm so sorry, I'm so clumsy.
Which only endears them more to her for some
More
reason.
getting the idea. And then-
and she's gonna look for Buck. He better not have taken his necklace.
No, he still has that thing, though I think he might have accidentally hit Marley in the face with it while dancing. Because she keeps getting close. She's like right at neck level.
Nice. So you're dancing and everything for a while, and then like eventually like you get Marley is like, hey, she's like trying like kind of like dragging like Buck away from the dance floor. And kind of
yeah,
like
what's
pulling
up?
him over into like a like she's like, hey, you want to go and look around the rest of the house or something?
Look around it, like, but the party's down here.
Well, I heard there was another party going on in the basement.
A party in the bay. You guys and your ming
Some
flangle.
other people partying down there.
Alright, we can check it out.
Okay. So she opens the basement door, and she says, "Okay, oh, hang on, I forgot my purse. Why don't you head down there? I'll be right back."
I'll wait for you right here.
Okay. So she goes and grabs a purse, and
He's
she comes back
gonna
and
kind of look around. Do I see Wendy or Augie around?
no, you're kind of around, like you're back in a hallway, and
Okay.
there's a door down into the basement, and there is a light on down there. It's not completely dark or anything.
Oh no, I just wanted to point out where I was going in case they came looking for me. So, one second, Marley, I'll be right back. And he's gonna
But
kind of.
Buck, hang on, Buck.
Yeah, what's up?
Where are you going?
Oh, I just
Oh.
gotta let my buddies know where I'm going.
Oh, okay. I don't really want them to come along. I'm afraid that they're gonna want to come downstairs too. I wanted to talk to you a little bit.
What about?
Well, stuff. She's kind of like leaning into you.
What kind of stuff?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about?
Well, we've had a great harvest this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a bunch of barley in. We got some wheat. I think our cornfield's doing great. We're gonna be able to harvest come fall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. That's interesting. You know, you're pretty handsome for, like you're pretty good looking. Did anybody ever tell you that?
My mama tells me it all the time, but I heard a lot less since I got this, big old gash on the side of my face here.
Oh, I don't even really notice that. I mean, that's not a big deal or anything.
You would be surprised. I get so many weird looks from the cops that come around. You know how it is. People always assume the worst of you just because you got something going on,
Yeah, I know. Oh man. Well, why don't we go downstairs and check out the party down there? I heard that there's, that's where the real party is right now.
Quotation.
Right.
She like takes your hand and she's like leading you down the stairs.
Well, all right.
Okay, and so you go downstairs and like there's a couple of people like down there, and it's like a couple of guys and a girl, and they're talking about stuff, and they're just like, oh hey, what are you guys doing?
Just hanging out. I was dancing upstairs. What's going on down here?
Not much. We're just about to get some stuff out of the closet over here. But it's stuck. Could you help us open the door?
What do you mean? What kind of stuff?
Oh, there's some party crap in there, like some more beer and crap in there.
Oh, there's plenty of beer upstairs. I'll go get you some.
I think you should stay here. And one of the guy puts his hand on your shoulder and turns you around. And he's holding on, like he's grabbing onto your arms.
Okay, hold on there. Hold on, buddy. You're getting a little touchy.
He basically, like one of the other guys, like, are you letting him grab onto you and like hold onto your arms, like your shoulders?
He's kind of backing away a little bit, but he's trying not to shove this guy off yet. He doesn't quite understand.
Make a move roll then.
Okay.
Trying to get away. Move rolls up the wazoo, apparently.
A lot of them tonight, yeah.
That's what this game's about. It's moving.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
My move rolls have been out of control today. I've been good all day with that.
Sorry to anyone with poor move ability.
Okay, so I give
success
success to another doesn't work. I could impress someone. I'll impress upon these guys that maybe I'm not quite into what they're into at this moment.
Okay.
They chose the wrong dude.
You impress them. They're like, oh man, crap, he's getting away. Grab him. It's like all of them are trying to grab you now.
Okay, I'm out. I'm running.
So you're running up the stairs.
Yeah,
and,
basically.
You run up the stairs and you get to the top of the stairs, and they didn't follow you, which is kind of weird.
So,
okay, I burst out.
You see him run out of the hallway.
Wendy will have been trying to describe him to people, and because she lost her like pet friend, boyfriend.
And no one. Oh, they're like, oh, yeah.
Oh, the tall.
Is that your boyfriend?
The tall farmer.
Yeah, the hillbilly, and it's like, oh my god, there he is, Buck. Where were you?
Oh boy,
we're supposed to stick together.
Okay, oh boy, he kind of checks himself to make sure he has everything on him.
You hear a scream from behind you.
Okay, well,
he
kind of jumps a little and looks around.
It sounds like Marley screaming from down in the basement.
Oh god. Okay, Wendy, get. We gotta go down there.
You just came in the front door, and you see them running, and you see them running around a corner really quickly.
You, come on!
Wait, what? What?
And we're going back
You just
down.
pull him along, and you guys go down the stairs, and make an investigate roll.
Who has highest investigate?
I got a +2.
I might have the highest
Mine.
investigate.
I got 0 in investigate, 2 in mine, so it's not me.
I got 4 + 2 then.
Another one can help.
And then I will
So.
help.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You almost trip over like a broomstick that's laying across the stairs, intentionally looking like it's there to trip you.
Yikes.
But you step over it and then warn the others to step over it. And the basement's empty now. The closet door is closed. And you hear
Dude.
screaming from inside the closet. It's a muffled screaming.
Crap. Buck's
Try
like
to get
walking
the
in
closet door
circles.
open then.
Guess I'll go to the door.
All right,
Not
you yank the
cool,
closet door
bros.
really hard, and it just flies open. And inside the closet, there's a hole in the floor.
Whoa.
Guys, okay. Oh, okay. All
You hear
right.
screaming from down there. Ah, help me! Buck, where are you?
Swears.
How-
Just lots
No,
of
you're
swears.
Okay.
Okay.
What's with
All
the
right.
clothes?
I came down here. Marley dragged me down here. She was getting all touchy and feely. Then some guy grabbed me and they're trying to shove me up in that closet. And now I know why.
What is
The
with the
screams are getting more
holes?
distant.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Alright,
You
I'm
guys
jumping
gotta
down.
get a light.
Alright,
Got a
Augie.
light. Bring a light. Bring a light.
Too late.
Yeah, we all have lights. I gave them to you so we could stick together.
Okay, he's gonna crack his candy necklace so it glows more and follow after.
All right, Augie jumps down. You jumps first because he said he jumped, and you fall about 10 feet, maybe 15, into water, and now you're underwater, and you're not sure how deep it is because you didn't hit the bottom.
And I'll jump last.
You hear the splash from down below, and you still jump.
Buck was
Actually,
about
no.
to go, and he just kind of skids to a stop. What is going on down there?
Augie, did you get? Is it infected? Is it contaminated?
I lift the light up.
Yeah.
Whoa, dude. Well, looks like I took a swim in the contamination.
There is a current. You're starting to get carried away.
Oh, uh-oh.
What's
Dude,
going on? What?
You can make a force roll to try and swim against the current.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
Damn it.
Do you want to push yourself?
You know what? Why not?
Okay, I'm guessing you're gonna check maybe scared, or maybe you choose exhausted because this is gonna wear you out.
Yeah, probably exhausted. So what does that mean?
Roll again.
And then add
before
your
you mark the
condition.
Oh,
you
yep,
still got a success.
Yeah, you got one success, but go ahead and slash roll 1d6 because you would have still got the die that you got for re-rolling.
Nope.
Okay, so you just have the one success. So here you're swimming in place, and you can say whatever you want to them now because you're staying under the hole.
Dude! Current!
Okay, Wendy's going to take off her many necklaces and start ripping them apart and tying them together at the ends.
I don't think that's gonna work.
What's the sound
No,
of that
but you know
tearing
what?
metal?
She has to try.
She drops a makeshift rope down there. It's not long enough.
What's that shiny
Well,
thing you're
shit.
hanging down? Get
All
some
the
rope!
beads fell off.
We
And
don't
there's,
got. Oh god.
8,000 beads fall into the water off of the strings.
And they
because,
all
now
just
they're not-
float around Augie down the current.
What the hell are you dropping on me, dudes?
I was trying to drop this rope to you, but it's not long enough.
Buck's going in.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta go check something. I'll be right back.
Okay. We're screwed.
Very much. I'm in the water, and I am exhausted.
You're gonna start falling apart in a second here.
Yeah, there's a good chance.
But there's other people at the party.
You think they're gonna help us?
They're all getting drunk. I know I was. Was being the operative word.
Buck's probably going in. Last time, this just did not go well, so if he doesn't go in, Augie's gone. That's as far as he thinks it. And he can't keep letting people he cares about die.
Augie's
So.
your bro, dude.
Yeah.
The lovable scamp.
Man.
We don't know really what's gonna happen. Hell, we might not even get infected. We're getting infected, but we.
Well, maybe we'll find a cure for this thing whilst being forced down into it. Sometimes you gotta go into the fire to stop the fire. Which is kind of where Buck's mind is now, because he's not about to let Augie just disappear like Bill and Jeff and the cop did.
It is a long, dark path that will be followed. Mainly because he is going down a current.
Yep.
Very slowly at the moment, but it's gonna happen. He's exhausted.
Yeah, you can't keep it up forever.
Nope. He did not take that. He did not have enough weed to get his mind to wrap around this.
Man. Here, I thought these people were just trying to, I don't know, sell Buck into some kind of sex slavery or something. But nope, it's just.
No, yeah, they were just gonna do some. They were gonna do something that probably worse.
Honestly, yeah, that probably would have been worse than being thrown down an infected hole.
Would have had to learn a few things about yourself. One way.
Well, he'll learn eventually. Let's not force it on him.
No, of course not. For now, we're in a.
You almost sound like you know. Pip knows. Pip knows.
I'm gonna now add Marley's information as Dick. Tried to set up Buck.
Yeah, basically. And now
possibly possessed or hypnotized.
Hard to say. But right now my list goes as followed. Roger, a douche. Troy, a dick. Bill, stuck in a bad stitch, but probably dead now. Mindy, some chick from school and in the hospital.
Hi.
Hi, welcome back.
So.
Buck's going in.
Buck's going in?
Yeah, he's going in. He's not going to let somebody else die to the stupid water.
Jump down.
Yeah.
And you splash into the water too.
And I'm going to swim up and kind of like grab one of his arms. Hey, I'm here.
Guys, talk to me. Like.
Yeah, this water is pretty tough, dude.
It's strong current down here.
Okay, I'm going to like get somebody and.
Hurry!
We're going down. We're going down water. I'm already contaminated.
Make a comprehend roll, Wendy.
I will do that.
Nice.
Okay. You somebody's trying to push you into the hole, and you kind of feel them sneaking up on you. They're about to push you into the hole. You turn around, to face them, what do you do? It's a guy. He's like
Is it Roger?
almost 6 foot tall. No, it's not
That's Troy.
Roger.
I kick him in the nads.
Okay, make a force roll.
That's a good move.
A what roll?
Force.
That's probably not going to be good.
Nice.
Oh.
You are on
Solid
top
kick.
of it.
He goes down. What do you do? He's just down. Oh man. Oh god.
What is going on? I'm going to crouch down to his level and yell in his face.
Oh,
Tell me what's going on.
What? I don't know what's going on with you.
Oh my god. I mean, with the holes and stuff.
You should go down there.
No, I shouldn't. Like, get out of here. I need somebody to help me get them out. And you're like totally mind controlled or something right now.
He's starting to get back up. That was
She
fucking
shoves
terrible.
him.
I'm gonna shove you. What?
She shoves him.
Okay, make another force roll.
Boy, ladle.
Bang! Oh wow, you just throw
You're
him
on a
back
roll.
down into the dirt. It's like, but yet he is relentless. He's getting back up.
Wait,
Okay,
Wendy, what's going on up there?
He's not
This-
coming right at you. He's backing off a little bit.
This
He's
douche
looking
is
around.
like
the
a
room.
trying
scuffle.
to push me in. Everybody's like totally wigging out.
Jeez, what's the problem with these holes?
We're gonna go deeper.
Don't do that. God.
I can't hold on much longer.
I'll watch him. I'll watch him.
She's gonna try to run past Roger upstairs.
It's not Roger, but
It's just some jerk.
just
Oh, it's just
yeah,
some guy.
some different jerk. So
Okay.
as you're running up the stairs, you see Roger at the top of the stairs.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Wendy, how's it going? What's going on?
Are you crazy? Are you gonna try to put me in that hole?
What hole? What are you talking about?
The one in the closet.
There's a hole in the closet? You mean like a keyhole or what?
Like a hole to fall into?
Oh, okay. Well, what? What the hell? Is this like, do you mean you want me to go in the closet with you and fall into a hole?
I'm gonna try empathize. to
He's
see if
master
really...
of holes, after all.
Oh, no successes. I don't know.
You think he's definitely gonna try and throw you down there?
And I'm gonna push past him and look for like the soberest looking person.
Make another force roll. Wow.
You're
You
tough.
shoved right by him. Bam. I think I made you make enough force rolls. I'm gonna give you you don't have to. You're getting out of the basement for sure. You're out of the basement.
Yay!
You run out to the front, and Troy's standing there. Oh, hey, how's it going? You want some more beer? It's like super
Hey.
loud music still.
I need help getting like my friends out of the hole in the basement.
Okay, so we'll get back to you in a sec. So Buck and Augie, you're having trouble swimming to keep up with the current. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try and get him to the side, to like the wall side, so he can try and hold on because he's exhausted.
Okay, make a force roll.
Okay.
I mean a move roll.
Move? Okay.
I think I had him do force, but I don't
Woo!
know. 3 successes. Wow, you guys. All right, you swim over and you find somewhere you can hold on. And you
I
can
give
hold
the
him on.
success to him, and then I'm trying to think what another effect would be.
Get him over there too.
Yeah, give him a success. So he's over there. He's safe. And I'm going to use this same move to start moving deeper. I'm going to leave him where he is. I'm going to move deeper. I'm going to use No One Notices Me as I move deeper into the water.
So you're deep down or further into the tunnel?
Further down the tunnel.
Oh, with the current or against the current?
I'm assuming the current's going downwind anyway.
Yeah. So you swim down a bit of a ways, and you get to a place where there's like a shore that you can kind of get up on. You don't. It's pretty dark. You have a glow stick? What do you have? I can't remember.
A glow necklace, candy necklace.
Okay, so that's not putting off a ton of light. Just there's a shore there. All you can hear is like the running water. You don't see anybody right up on shore.
Okay. I'm very quietly gonna come up on shore. I'm kind of
It's
like,
not super gradual. It's more like you're climbing up an edge of a.
okay. Does
But I
my
mean,
no one notices me roll continue here as I pull myself up?
yeah, nobody notices you. You don't see anybody right there, but you do see a door, and it's kind of this is like more of like a sewer that you're in now instead of a cave, which you're like in like a cave before.
Okay. I got a question. This
Yep.
murky water, does it feel like grease on your skin?
No, it actually doesn't. It doesn't feel. It just feels like normal water. It just looks weird.
Okay.
And like if you pick up like some water in your hands to drink it or whatever, it doesn't really like you have to have more of it to get that effect. Like if you have to fill up like a larger area in order to get that kind of luminescent effect versus
Okay.
like just a handful of it looks pretty clear.
Okay. I'm gonna head towards that door and just kind of shake my necklace because I'm sure Augie can see the glowing shake slightly just to let him know I'm safe. And then I'm gonna head towards that door to check through it.
Okay. Augie,
Yeah.
you what do you do? You see him a shaking necklace down there from some down like you're looking down to try and see where Buck went, and you see like him shaking the necklace.
Let me roll a D2.
Okay.
On a 1,
You want coin flip.
I'll understand it. On a 2, I go after.
Okay.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, dude, Bucky, I'm coming, bro.
Oh,
I let go.
You yell that.
oh, gosh.
And you walk through a door in there, and there's somebody inside, and they look up at you, and you see that their eyes are all white, like Jeff's eyes were,
Oh.
and they also have a lot of fang teeth. Looks a lot like the teeth of a coelacanth, or if you know what that is. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a living nightmare. Here, I'll show you. It's a real thing, but
Oh.
if you get a good picture. Oh, and it's not a coelacanth. I'm trying to think. Actually, it's not quite right, but it's not quite the right animal that I'm thinking of.
Anglerfish.
What it looks like.
Oh.
Probably
Yeah. One of them deep sea fishes.
Yeah.
or like an
Okay.
anglerfish. Those are the worst.
Anglerfish are pretty. Yeah, those are. So this is like doesn't have a fish face, but it has eyes like that, and it has a drawn out mouth, a person with a drawn out mouth, and teeth like that, and it runs at you.
Glove. I'm gonna try and slam the door shut and hold it.
Okay, since you're slamming the door, I'm gonna say it's move again.
Okay. Well, my move and
Yeah,
my force are the same.
yeah. So you slam the door shut in its face. It doesn't really lock or anything. Are you trying to hold it shut because it's trying to push the door?
I'm trying to hold it shut.
Okay, make a force roll for that.
Okay.
Augie, you're coming up and you see Buck trying to hold the door shut. And the door
Nope.
just. Are you gonna push yourself? Or use your shame? Can you use your shame?
Yeah, I'll use my shame because Augie just showed up, and my shame is I let somebody I care about die. I'm not gonna let this thing get us. I'm not gonna let it kill him. So
All right,
I'm
so
just
you're
holding
managing
this.
to hold it back. You're holding the door shut, and Augie, you feel something grab onto your leg and pull you underwater.
Oh shit! I'm gonna try and
make a force roll.
Let's see. I am just not rolling well tonight.
You're gonna push yourself.
No.
Okay, Buck, what did you
down
mark?
at it.
You mark something for pushing yourself?
Yeah. Oh no, I didn't push myself. I used my
Oh, you use your
shame.
shame. That's right.
Yeah, my
So,
shame to
Augie,
keep this thing
does your
closed.
shame apply to you to apply to this at all?
I mean, no, he's not grabbing like. I mean,
your pants might be ripped, and you rip your pants, and then
not again.
You're so mad you kick him in the face and get yourself
oh no, I use
back
that skateboard.
Well,
I think your
it's an
skateboard's left
auto.
up top. I guess you still have it on you. It's strapped to your back.
Well, it's an auto success if you use your shame, and if your shame is not getting your pants pulled down again.
That's true.
Yeah.
So, are you gonna kick this thing off and use your shame?
Is that what you want to do?
I will use my shame to beat this thing in the head to let go.
Okay, so yeah, you're not getting your pants pulled off again, and you kick it, and you kick something, and it's a solid thunk, and the hand lets go of your leg and your pants, and then you swim back up to the surface. I'm guessing because you're about to run out of breath, and you flow down the way. You've moved a bit because of the current, so you're past Buck. You're gonna try and swim back up.
Yeah.
Or what else? I mean, there's what? Do you have any other idea besides just swimming against the water?
Damn it. I do not have much by way, but
I should be asking what you do instead of suggesting things. I'm sorry.
No, I know. I'm trying to think about this. I'm trying to look for maybe like some sort of maybe some sort of rock that just jutting out that I can maybe grasp onto as I'm passing by. Or
Okay.
some sort of thing.
Yeah, you find some handholds on the wall, like a ladder. It's like a ladder going straight up.
Alright. Yeah, try and climb it.
Alright, you climb up the ladder, and how far do you climb up? Are you just gonna climb up to the point where you can are you gonna use this to go over towards Buck, or are you just gonna climb straight up?
I'm trying to get to Buck. Dude was in trouble when he waved the light.
Okay, so you managed to use some of the ladder and some of the other bits, along the wall to pull yourself over there. And Buck, you notice that there's nothing pushing on the door anymore.
Augie, there are fishmen up here. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
I don't know what you're talking about, but some weird shit grabbed onto my foot.
They're fishmen.
Trying to rip my pants off.
We need to get out of here. I don't know where to go, and I ain't going back in there. There's one in there. They got them white eyes. They got them teeth. It looked just like that Jenkins dude,
Jeff, and also, there's a molester fish down there.
Okay, well, yeah, basically. These people are turning into fish. How do we get out?
We're gonna cut back over to I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
It's okay.
Wendy.
To Wendy, who's trying to find somebody who she's run into Roger and is trying to get him.
Troy, right? Roger,
Troy.
you just shoved Troy out of the way, and Roger shoved out of the way and ran up here.
Yes.
So Troy's like, oh, Troy and you have gotten down there, and you're looking down into the hole, and or what do you want to do? Do you want to? I'm sorry. Let me ask you what you're gonna do there. Troy's like, well, what do you want me to do?
Do you have anything long, like a rope that they could grab onto?
I mean, never mind. Yeah, probably. I mean, this farmhouse, they probably have some rope somewhere. So you guys look around and you find a rope, and you get down there. You're gonna go down there and try and drop the rope down.
Yeah, she's gonna call down. Buck, Augie, can you hear me?
Can we
hear some muffled voice kind of stuff, but you can't hear them. And you can hear her. You can hear her saying that, but it's distant.
Wendy, is that you?
Can I hear that?
Dude!
Yeah, you can hear them.
Us!
I can hear them. They're still down there. They're still okay. Okay, let's drop. We're dropping this rope down to you.
We got fishman. There's fishman down here. You got a bright light? Can you send us a bright light?
I took off all my
bright, not close. Bright. You send us a TV. Send us a lantern, something.
I think TV would be a problematic if they threw it into the water.
Let them electrocute. I don't give a darn no
Okay,
more.
I'll get.
No, I mean
I'll get
there's
a
not a long
flashlight.
enough extension cord.
The door's opening.
I'm gonna try and push it back close again.
Okay.
I'm right next to him.
Make a comprehend roll. Or an investigate roll, sorry, investigate.
Let's see. My oh man, those are both the same for me. I don't have very high. What are yours?
Well, you gotta do
Investigate's
this,
good.
Buck, because it's you're right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it would be
Augie's not
yours,
ready
though.
to slam that door shut.
Oh yeah.
Success. Woohoo!
Okay, so you go to slam the door, but then you realize it's Marley trying to open the door.
Okay.
Do you, what do
Are
do?
you a fish man?
A fish man? I don't know what you're talking about, Buck. Buck.
Okay, he opens the door.
They took me and pulled me down here.
Are you all right? He's opening the door
She
for
like
her.
grabs onto you and hugs you. I'm so glad it's you. I didn't know what to do. They were pulling me down here, and I thought they were gonna kill me or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's
Awful.
all right. It's all right. We're gonna get this figured out. We got some freaks down here, and
she's like, you notice that she's bleeding. She has like a cut on her arm, like a pretty bad cut on her arm.
I'm gonna pull off my tank top and wrap her arm.
Okay, you do that, and you make a lead roll.
Okay.
Because you got it. She's like really nervous and like shaking around and stuff, and it's kind of hard to get that thing on.
Woo!
Damn.
I
What do
am
you say to her?
rolling hot tonight. It's all right, Marley. You're with me now. We're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna get you out of here. We're gonna be all right. I promise.
And so you get it wrapped up, and she's like, "Okay, Buck. Thank you. She's like holding on to you basically, and like she's really scared. But she's getting a feeling a little bit better. Oh, just there were so many of them. I mean, I managed to fight off one of them. It was the girl. I don't know who her name was. I can't remember her name, but I swear I've seen her before somewhere. Maybe I don't know. I'd have to think about it. But I don't know. Let's just get out of here. Can we get out of here?
Yeah, we got somebody out there who's trying to help us out right now. Have you seen any way else out? He says and looks at Augie, and he has an arm around Marley because she's scared. So.
I'm sorry. What was that?
Have you seen any other ways out of here?
Well, they're.
They're not saying anything. Wendy, what do you think about the fact that they're not really, like, you heard some muffled and then nothing from them?
Also,
I think while Buck and Marley were talking, she probably sent the dude to go get a flashlight, and she's like going to throw down the rope and say, "Okay, I got somebody coming with a flashlight, but if you can hear me grab this rope, I'll pull you up."
You're yelling that. You guys hear that?
All right, Wendy. Is there? You didn't see no other way out? We might have to fight this current.
Well, there's a ladder.
Well, why didn't you say so sooner?
I mean, I got up here through it. He actually pulls a warm beer that he took from your house and pops it open.
Is that one of my papas?
Oh yeah. I forgot I had this.
I swear, if you hadn't just found a ladder, you would be a ladder. Wendy, there's a ladder down here.
How would that even work?
How long have you known there's like a ladder down there?
Apparently, Augie's known for at least a few minutes.
Okay, whatever. You could probably still use the flashlight.
Yeah. Send it down to us.
You're not that close. She could
Is
throw
it
it in the water.
Oh. Right.
It's a metal flashlight. It'll probably sink straight to the bottom.
Oh,
if there is a bottom.
Okay.
Could she turn it on and then drop it in, or like?
Can she shine it down? It's too far away, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have to yell at each other to hear each other.
All right, hold on to
It's a
it.
pretty
Use
fast
it.
current.
Use it if anyone tries to come up out of the water over here. They're fishmen. They are exactly what I thought they were. We're gonna try this ladder. Stay open. Stay frosty in case this doesn't work out for us.
Don't even say that. God.
What?
You hear the sound of you hear like a whirring sound coming from down the tunnel,
Oh.
and it's getting closer, and you see like a light coming down the tunnel towards you. It's something flying towards you.
A
Well-
light flying towards us?
That's some weird shit, dude.
It's a pretty
Buck's gonna
it-
duck and grab and pull Augie and Marley down with them just in case.
Okay, make a sneak roll.
Okay. Because
All
we
of
don't
us?
know what this is yet.
Will be Buck, and then you guys can help by being
Nope.
quiet. If
I
you
am
get...
not very quiet.
Okay, so you want to push yourself?
No.
Okay. So you see it's flying this way towards you. It's a pretty good sized drone that's flying towards you. It's got the 4 rotors, one in each corner. It's got like a base below it. Looks like some kind of camera or maybe a gun on the bottom of it.
Does it clunk me in the head because I didn't duck in time?
No.
Okay.
It's pretty far. It's still coming this way. You can see it a little ways down the tunnel above the water.
I don't know if that's friendly or not. Let's go to that ladder. Get.
So you guys can make a move roll to try and climb up the ladder really fast.
All right. I'll let them two go first since Buck is trying to help.
Yep.
I'll let you
Her up.
make a Buck makes it. I'll let you make a calculate roll if that would be better for you, but I don't think it would.
No, move is way better.
Did you roll it?
Roll what?
A
Move.
move.
Oh, okay.
Nice. We both
All right.
succeed.
So you all managed to get climbed up the ladder a bit, and the drone. You see the drone flying and hovering down below you, and it's starting to move upwards. And you open up the top. There at the top, there's like a hatch that you open up, and instead of the light, instead of outside, you're in like some kind of a crawl space. So it's pretty narrow. It's dark. You can see above you a concrete ceiling above you, and you're like in a concrete tunnel basically, or crawl space.
Can you guys still hear me? I'm waiting with a rope.
Wendy, you
Did she hear
yeah,
the whirling?
you hear like a distant thing of Wendy kind of yelling for you, screaming like really loud now. You can just barely hear her.
Okay, I'm not gonna make noise. This drone's starting to creep me out, so I'm just trying to get Marley and Augie up in here. Because it's got to be safer than having that thing's blades under our feet.
So you get up there and you close the hatch, and you're in this confined space, and I guess you just move in the only direction that you can, and you finally come out to the end of it's like one of those drainage pipes. It like switches into one of those drainage pipes,
Oh,
and
out
then
into the field.
crawl out into there. Yeah, you crawl out of there into the field outside.
I see why they shut this place down. He says, pulling himself out and then offering a hand to Marley.
Thank you, Buck. Okay.
Ugh.
Man, can you take me home? I really want to go home. I don't want
Yeah,
to be here anymore.
yeah. I'll take you home. Stay close to me, but we gotta get Wendy. She ain't safe.
Wendy? Oh, okay. Yeah, Wendy's pretty cool. I like Wendy. We should get her.
Yeah, let's go get her.
Yeah, plus I already finished that beer.
All right.
While you were climbing up the stairs in the ladder. Like one hand on the beer, one hand on the ladder. What can go wrong? So you get back to the house, and Troy's like, "Oh, guys, whoa, how'd you get out? Did you go out the back? I thought the back door was boarded up."
Okay, let's get out of this house, all of us, and I'm gonna just like take these people out outside. We are not staying near that hole.
There's still loud music playing, and people are dancing and stuff, and like, woo, partying, like they're getting drunk. They're pretty drunk now.
Taking 2 cups for myself.
Wait, real quick, guys. And Buck walks over, picks up the phone, calls 911.
Oh no, dude!
Did you go down and see Wendy? Wendy, you hear like a bunch of yelling upstairs. Hey, what are you doing? Why'd you do that? Well, Wendy, you hear a bunch of yelling. Buck, what are you doing? Why'd you do that?
She's gonna grab the
officer,
rope and like
I'm living over here by that there Smith's place. We got some rascally kids drinking and partying up. Can you break this up?
Okay,
and then he
someone
hangs
rips
up.
the phone out of the wall. Someone rips the phone out of the wall. Shit, run everybody! And then everybody starts running to their cars and stuff. Some people are walking slow because they know it's going to take the police a few minutes anyway, but some dumb people are running.
Wendy gets upstairs and she's gonna be like, "Oh my god, Buck, if I wasn't so happy to see you, I would be like so much more pissed that you're such a narc."
I am doing this for our own. Get out to that car right now, all of you. There's are
still
leaving.
Super loud music. It's switched to 80s music now.
We are leaving.
Time to go.
You leave behind 99 red balloons, the original German version. So
when we get out to the truck, which, like I said, is around the corner away from this building, because he didn't want it to get hit by any cars, Buck is gonna just like climb in and then climb back out, let Marley in, then climb back in.
So you all load into the truck. Can you all fit in the cab? I think probably.
Well, you know,
Augie is sitting back.
Yeah.
I'm always in the back.
I call shotgun.
Roll an investigate roll.
Who?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have you roll a tinker roll, Buck.
Oh no! What happened to my car?
Roger.
Success.
Dick. Okay. You notice that the hood's slightly open.
Gosh, dang it! I'm gonna get out and go check it.
Okay. You notice that somebody disconnected all your wires, and they're just laying in there. So you're starting to reconnect things.
For crying out loud!
You hear some voices behind you. Like you hear a voice like, "Hey, don't bother." And there's like 6 people gathered around you, like around different sides of the car. There's like Roger and like actually not Roger. I'm sorry, Roger's not there. You have like 3 guys and like 3 girls, and then they're like, and you can see in the moonlight, you can see that they all have the fish eyes.
Wendy, turn on them headlights. Turn them on now. And I click in the headlights line.
So like you turn the headlights on, and like the 3 that are in front are like, ah, you know, they're like all and they're like run, they like stumble and run back. The other ones though behind you are still coming, and Augie, you're like right there. It's like they're gonna try and they're like trying to grab you and pull you out of the truck.
I'll flick my joint in its face.
Do I still have a flashlight?
What are you trying to do? Is Buck still trying to reconnect wires?
Oh yeah.
You've got a flashlight.
I'm gonna shine a flashlight at them.
Okay, you shine it at the one that's close to the door near you, and that one's like, and it covers their eyes and like starts to like stumbles back for a minute, but it's just got like its eyes covered now, and it's just pushing forward and like trying to open the door because it kind of felt where the door is.
Yeah, I thought that they even with it covered, they can't. Oh well.
So
what's Augie doing? Is he being accosted by fishmen right now?
Yeah, fishmen are trying to pull him out of there, so you'll have to make a move or force depending on what you want to do, or something else. Do you have something else?
Can I help by clicking on by tripping the wire for the turn signals? Little blinking red lights in the back.
That might work a little bit, but you're not sure.
It's
So-
just a
Yeah,
help.
that'll help. That'll be a help. Yeah, that's good.
That's a help
Okay.
roll.
All
I
right,
will-
so
Augie, roll. Roll to save your life.
yeah, I'm gonna flip the joint into my mouth, making sure that it doesn't burn me, and then pull the skateboard out and smash the closest head.
Okay, roll a force with switch the skateboard thing to a force and roll that.
Okay.
Bam!
Nice.
Tony T style, just bash him in his head. Bloody head falls back, and then the other one. You turn to the other. There's like one of the girls trying to grab you now too, coming in the back. Do you just bash her too?
Actually, I
What do you
spit the lit joint in her face.
Oh, there you go. And that'll be a good distraction. Actually, yeah, she stumbles back partly because of a little bit of light, but also just because of the fire, the heat,
Yeah.
and worrying about getting burned. And then Buck manages to get everything hooked back up, and jumps back in and turns the key. And go ahead and roll another tinker.
Okay. I will push myself this time because
All right,
I am scared this isn't gonna work.
Yeah, me too. No.
Woohoo!
And the engine starts, and you get going, and Buck. Everybody's already in basically. So, and Augie's already distracted those two back. There's a third one, but as Buck shoots out of there, that person gets thrown back off into the side somewhere, and you don't even know where. But Buck just zooms out of there, and you're just flying down the road.
Damn it!
And gravel road back to town. Yeah, that's your main concern is the drugs, not your life. Fair enough. That's a typical pothead for you right there. Like, well, we could have died, but dude, you could have lost it. Man. You could have. So.
Self-medication.
I think
Self-medication.
I think we're gonna park in like the brightest, like the Walmart parking lot where there's just headlights or lights everywhere.
There's no Walmart, but you drive all the way. You can drive back at your house. You have like spotlights on or like those like really bright outdoor lights when people pull up to the house.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up right in the middle of the lights is where I'm gonna park because I don't want to be out in the dark. And he's just he's gonna lean back and he's gonna be like, "I'm not the only one who saw that, right?"
Nope.
How many fishmen are there? That was like so many. What if everybody's turning into them?
Oh no. We're gonna turn into fishmen. We got done dunked in that there water there.
I mean, if it was gonna happen, it probably would have happened by now.
I look out at the light. Does it affect me at all?
No.
Okay. All right. I still got my sanity.
Take a shower. Like,
Marley.
wash off the nasty water.
What about Marley?
Marley says, "Thank you, Buck. You really helped me there. And she just like gives you a kiss on the cheek.
It's all good. It's all good, Marley.
I'm glad you were there. I didn't know what to do.
Why'd you drag me down there in that basement at all? If you knew it was something dangerous.
Well, I just wanted you to. Thought the party there was like somebody told me that there was a better party downstairs, and they said that there was gonna be like making out, and there was other rooms down there.
Oh.
So I wanted to go down there.
I see.
Sorry. I didn't drag you into that.
It's alright. These things. Well, no, I can't say these things happen because it is not every day that you walk down into a basement and get pushed into a pit of fishmen, but it's alright. You didn't know no better.
So anybody else got any last remarks before? Are we going to end on that, or anybody else got any last remarks? And I'll do like a little bit of brief denouement or whatever.
This is why I said that thing about Huddle Buds, because like you guys getting separated kind of like messed everything up.
But we know the truth now.
Well, is it gonna like help when everybody's a fish man?
Well, and we'll just let it go there.
The only one at peace is Augie in the back.
And the lights, and then it cuts away from there, and it goes out to like the evac. The camera pans out to the vac zone, and you see like a whole bunch of fishmen out there in the vac zone, crawling out of the water.
Yikes!
And so, a few days pass, nothing weird happens. You guys kind of just have your normal lives to some extent. You don't hear about anything too weird, although a couple of people are missing. And
is my dealer missing?
Cool. Nobody knows. Is your dealer missing? Yeah, let's say your dealer is missing.
Oh no!
Damn it, another street person gone. That's how it always works. The 1% is immune. Anyway. But yeah. So it's 2:17 a.m. where I am.
Yikes.
So that's things from the flood, I guess. We were kind of a little bit goofier version of it. But we weren't too goofy. We still had some serious shit, but I definitely was.
It was a one shot, so it was like
too many move rolls.
Well, we had to move. I think it's kind of bittersweet that we're ending on we did absolutely nothing to change this outcome.
I think that's how everything's from the flood should end.
Yeah, we saved ourselves, and that's it.
Yep, you managed to survive, and survival is victory in this setting.
And I'll say several people died. In fact, that police officer was directly our fault.
Yeah. Well, it was more his fault than anything. He wouldn't listen to a bunch of kids.
I think well, the thing is, okay, so do you want me to... I'll tell you this. The police officer was also under the thrall of whatever was making people go down there. That's why he showed up there. That's why he was so reluctant to call backup or anything like that.
Ah.
Oh. I was gonna steal his flashlight.
How did we how do we avoid the thrall? I wonder.
Whatever caused it. I don't really have an actual cause for what caused this to start happening, or what caused these certain people to be affected, other than something to do maybe with the contaminated water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an exact. I didn't tie that loose end up really.
Oh, it's all
There's
good.
always some people who are immune. It's like like in zombie apocalypse stories, there's always got to be somebody who can't turn into a zombie, so they can be like the protagonist of the video game and get bitten a bunch and have it not be continuity problems.
True.
With the and it was just kind of like a series of unfortunate events, just to be cheesy, but that you actually ran into this twice.
Mm-hmm.
But because there really wasn't any connection, it wasn't like Jeff following you or anything and to the party or anything like that. It's just that over these couple of days that stuff was happening, and everybody was at the party, so that's where things happened.
It just so happens that this is something that's probably been going on for a while, and now we're aware of it. Now we get to be depressed about it.
Pretty much.
Maybe.
Except
But
Augie.
Depressed or
Augie's not
terrified?
depressed.
I mean, he is depressed, but he self-medicates.
Oh, right. Oh, and now Buck has the affections of a lady on him, and he doesn't know what to do with that.
I thought Wendy was Buck's girlfriend. I thought you said that Pip was gonna play Buck's girlfriend or something like that.
No.
No, he's her beard.
Yeah.
He can be her buddy that
Behind
makes it
the
look like.
behind the curtains, Buck is hardcore gay. He just doesn't know it yet. He's
Okay.
incredibly in the closet, which is why he's like so confused.
That's not unbelievable for somebody that lives in a rural-ish area and
Yeah, he's just like, okay, well, this is interesting. Like, it's when you're so obtusely unaware that he's like, well, this is supposedly normal, so he just goes
Right.
with it.
Oh, yeah. Augie just didn't matter which side.
He's down for anything,
Essentially.
especially if you ride a skateboard. Then you're his type. That's all you need. A skateboard and
You
a
got
joint.
weed.
Yep.
Perfect
Right.
mate.
Oh, wow. All right. Well, thanks for playing, everybody, and
Thanks
have
for
a good
hosting
night.
and for staying up so
Thank
late.
you.
No
Yeah.
problem.
It
All
was
right.
fun.
I
It
gotta
was
wake up at like
depressing.
5 a.m. to clean my house before an insurance sale.
Oh, jeez.
Oh God.
Oh, man.
Oh.
It was fun. It
More
was
time.
depressing. It was great.
Hopefully it fit.
It was
Yeah,
good.
that achieved the goal then. All right.
Later. Thank you for
All right, good night.
GMing.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Later, Mater.
Later.
Night.